60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Why did Brandon not get medical marijuana?
Yeah, why don't you get some? Why don't you stop drinking, which puts weight on you, and really start, hitting the weed?
Well, I do, but then I get too high, and then I can't even help support.
What?
Well, I can't even move my legs, so my mom can pick me up. I turn into a noodle.
So you're saying?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I got Seth over here chucking diesel smoke. Let me go to my bathroom and get me that Febreze.
Oh, come on, man! It's gonna dissipate. It'll dissipate.
No, you were chucking big time, and I'm just gonna give it a blend.
I only chuck to get rid of the alpha smell.
Whoa. Yeah, but I mean, Jesus. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm so far.
I can't believe Babyface isn't here today.
Babyface, I'm so sorry not to have you on.
That's okay. First of all, the alpha smell is phenomenal. It's the best alpha yet.
I just get. Thank you, Lummy.
Oh boy.
That's it. By the way, the Febreze hit my fan and came back on me, so it didn't hit Seth. What the hell do I got going on here? There we go. It didn't hit Seth at all, so we're good. We're all good, including but not limited to. I'm trying. Everybody with the exception of Seth, because Seth hates. I think other than deodorant, antiperspirant. I don't think Seth wears any type of cologne or anything like that.
No aluminum in the deodorant.
Well, non-aluminum, organic.
Drew Garabo told me that aluminum gives you Alzheimer's, so I immediately stopped using that kind of deodorant.
Well, I think I have Alzheimer's, so that ship has sailed.
There's no disputing that.
Anyway, every host, I have formed. This is my little tester bottle. The people that make my fragrances sent me, I think 8 of them. I gave them 8 different ideas, and my official, I don't know if it's patent number or my official formulation number is 202-51108.
No, they're not going to share that with anybody, right?
No,
okay.
This is Like, this is mine.
What do you mean, like some other radio guy wants to develop a fragrance,
That's right.
and they give him this recipe?
Yep.
They better not. I haven't really talked to him about that, but I really haven't. I just said, hey.
The fragrance game's a dirty game, Bubba.
We have, we've every year we now come up with a shoe and a fragrance. And the shoe is usually the second quarter, and the fragrance is the first quarter, and we have deemed it, the fragrance is always Alpha. That's the brand, Bubba Army Alpha, and then the volume number is the year number. We've had Alpha 24. Last year was Alpha 25, and this year is volume number 26. And I have sprayed it on everybody that has walked, with the exception of Seth. And everybody is just Dan raved over it, and Brian, who doesn't rave over it. He doesn't tell me necessarily what I want to hear.
Well, these are high class guys. They're not getting their cologne at CVS, where you have to ask the lady to unlock it for you.
No, I'm a Jean-Paul Gaultier guy.
Oh, now what's that about?
It's not it's nothing.
It's at Gayfers.
What?
It's for Gayfers?
No, that was a high-end department store.
Oh, Gayfers.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, way back in the day.
Some of your stuff,
he's right.
Some of your stuff isn't hitting as hard as it used to.
It doesn't need to hit. I just throw it out and keep moving. I just throw it out. Just yeah, we know what you're talking about.
Are you high volume? Is that what you are? High volume?
I'm just me, man.
Look, 70s, 80s department humor store is the best.
I mean,
I haven't heard jokes like that since I was running the aisles of Bird Eyes.
Seth's scraping the bottom of the barrel when he's going to 80s department store one-hitters.
He's like, yeah, where'd you get that, Moz Brothers? There's been a lot of department stores that have gone to the wayside.
Oh my God, they're all. I mean,
Macy's just posted record profits, so their new CEO is doing it right.
By the way, Mushroom Mitch, ready for the inside Iggy's and hold on here.
T-shirt will $20.
Ready for the inside Iggy's and cheese from the Babyface, $25 on the PayPal. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mushroom.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. So Brian, initially, you said, man, I think this might be the best one so far. Of the volume 26.
Yeah, it's by far and away the most balanced. I like it a lot.
I actually mixed two. I mixed two different fragrances. I liked this one that they sent me, and I liked this other one that they sent me, and I'm like, can we mix it? And they're like, yeah. And it ended up being, kind of my vision. So thank you for my fragrance manufacturer. I might have them by the end of the year, but it probably will be a first of the year deal. I do know we got some new of those, high dollar backpacks. I know we got a big box of those in.
Nice.
So that should be up on the Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. Trying to get you as much. We were really low on a bunch of stuff. And I was just like, listen, we got to have stuff for people to buy for Christmas. And it's getting to the point where, But, Merch Crick, listen, if an order comes in at $8.50, she has it packed up and ready to go to the airport post office processing deal by 9 o'clock. It takes her 10 minutes. Like, she literally packs it as she gets it. I don't know if you know this too, Brian. Not that we...
She was going... Where was she going this morning so early? She was going out as I was coming in.
Yeah, she was going... I think she was headed to the airport. She was
do what? The post office ain't open.
Yes, it is.
At the airport, it is.
They're 24 hours?
At the airport.
At 20. That's why she can get literally. There's been people in Florida that have ordered their stuff like at 7 in the morning, and they get it at their 3 o'clock mail delivery.
Wow.
That's why that airport location is full of a bunch of asses.
And here's a deal, Brian. If you mail things from the airport, you automatically save a day because if you mail from any other airport facility around here, its final destination before it gets distributed is the airport. The airport's the main. Everything comes to the airport to go out to where it's going. So you save, that extra handling. Well, let's say that.
Yeah. From your mailbox to the airport is a day.
Right. Exactly. So anyway. A lot of new stuff up there, including the dog harnesses.
And listen, man, I'm putting in every stocking, there'll be a Bubba Army knife and a Ridge wallet. That's what you got to stuff everybody's stocking with.
Have you seen the new Ridge-inspired wallets?
Yeah.
No.
Wait. There's a second version already?
Yeah. You know why? Because we sold out of the first ones in 2 days. And the only difference, Brian, is this time I have the Bubba Army logo on the front like the other one did, but I put it on the clip too.
Oh.
So the back clip has got it too, and we're probably going to end up selling out of these things. These things are awesome. They really are for that.
I mean, they got a can opener and a bottle opener on them.
Do they really?
Isn't that what that little ridge out there is? Like when you look at it, when you just had it open there, couldn't you use that to open a bottle?
You can.
I think you can.
Let's try it out.
But it's made for you to push your thumb there, and it pushes your cards out, and then you go through your cards, which ones you want. You pull the card out, then you stuff the rest of them back in. But I didn't know. Yeah, I guess maybe in dire straits you could use that for a can opener. Bam, there you go. No blizzard today.
No.
And there probably won't, but Seth barked out very stiffly. There won't be one till the first of the year.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he says.
You got another doctor's appointment next week there, buddy?
No, I just thought that, I don't know. We talked about this last week, so I just figured Bubba remembered.
Well, I don't remember nothing. I remember.
He said he uses extra aluminum in his deodorant.
Hold on. If I didn't remember, that's fine. But even Brian didn't remember because
Brian wasn't here.
Oh,
there was no Thursday show last week.
Oh, okay, all right, my bad.
Well, then we'll leave the people waiting and wanting more.
Right. So Biggie is doing a solid favor for us.
Yes,
man, Biggie, thank you so much for doing this for us. And the thing that you did for us last time is like Macho Man raves over it. And he wants one just like what you did before. And you are so knowledgeable and so wonderful. Thank you so much, Biggie, for doing this for us.
What's he doing?
He's building us a computer. And he's like Biggie's a big computer dude. And he built us this one computer that does all of our major processing. It's my understanding is that we do the show and we send it like to Stream Guys or something, right? And then they distribute it out. But I don't really, Macho Man. Your mic's up, Macho Man. Maybe we don't want to.
Stream Guys is technically like hosting, recording it. We send it to other guys like our Arizona, Gentry, stuff like that. We send those
to the barracks units.
Yes,
right. So but anyway, with me doing these one-on-one podcasts that we're shooting in 4K, it takes up a ton of memory and the cameras that we have. If everybody that's done my podcast, the one-on-one version with me at my podcast table and them sitting beside me in a more conventional like podcast, we call it affectionately Bubba One-on-Ones. Everyone has said, "Oh my God. This studio, Jesus, my Lord." And I think we're shooting everything now in 4K, but that takes a ton. And listen, Macho Man or Brian or Seth or Lummy, who know far more about this than me, step in. But it's my understanding that when you shoot in 4K, it just eats up RAM and memory and it just really, really, really eats up a ton of your resources.
Yeah, you need to have a lot of RAMs.
So we you know what? And actually, I think the computer that we're using now, and that's where we're the deficit is on our RAM. We need far more RAM. So we're getting.
How much RAM are you running with right now, Bubba?
Well, we got two computers. One, we got 132 RAM, which I think is pretty good. But the other one, Macho, what's the one that's been giving you fits? It's
maxed out at 32 gigs.
So
it's older.
Yeah. So we're getting a new one. We're going to get one that matches the Super Rambo.
The main show computer, and then we'll have a backup for the show if we need it.
Yeah, there you go. Man, I had two podcasts yesterday. I didn't get out of here till God, what time did I turn the computers off, Macho Man? 2:30, 3 o'clock? I don't know. I was here I had two of them.
I think it's about 2:30 because Macho and I were texting.
I had one guy. This guy's very interesting, Brian.
Putting in 9-hour days over here.
I had a guy named
killing myself.
I had a guy named Adam Swart, and he's with crowdsondemand.com. And his company's been in business for 13 years, and you hire a crowd. I didn't know that most of the well-organized, they have nice signs. There's a lot of them, for whether it's a political protest or whether it's whatever you're protesting, or you can hire a crowd.
Yeah, George Soros pays all of them.
Right, and you can make, Seth, listen to this. You might want to call this guy. You can make $100 for 2 hours. And you go there, let's say the city of Tampa had a city council meeting, and they were gonna,
I sent you his website.
Have some type of law, Seth, that everybody was. There was gonna potentially be people protesting because this new Tampa law was. Here we go. Crowds on Demand is your home for impactful advocacy campaigns, demonstrations, PR stunts, crowds for hire, and corporate events. Services available nationwide. He'll also go, Brian, you can hire him as a client, and he'll analyze your business and see and show you where your vulnerability is to where people could potentially attack you. And so... of course, it wouldn't be for I don't think that you're in that space. You're being a lawyer, a personal injury lawyer, and a family law attorney. I don't think you guys have a lot of exposure for people picketing your office or anything like that. But so Seth, I was like, so walk me through, how a guy would make money on this. And he's like, well, let's say that there's a Tampa. The mayor's having an outdoor press conference about something that's somewhat controversial and polarizing. You would call us. We would you'd tell me how many people you want. I want 50. I want 100. I want 150. He says, as the client, we usually will give them some ideas on what type of signs to make. We give them, but. We can make your sign. It's kind of like an a la carte, Brian. Like, you can bring signs, but you have to, we're going to give you a little bit of direction as to how your signs need to be. They don't need to be on the back of a piece of, refrigeration, like a refrigerator box, cardboard. They need to be bright, neon, so that on a stick. Or we'll make the signs and bring them to you. Then we have a staging area, and then we have, you have to put in 2 hours. You can't engage or get physical with anybody. And then you get $100.
So we're gonna see Seth one part of the day he's gonna be protesting against abortion, and the other part of the day he's gonna be supporting it.
Oh,
that's
Seth,
$200 right there.
Seth's a hired gun. Seth would go from the abortion protest to the marijuana legalization protest to the Second Amendment. Seth could probably get 3 good protests in a day.
Oh yeah, this Jew will chase down a buck anywhere.
I mean, next thing. If you were walking home at 6 o'clock with $300 extra in your pocket times 5, $1,500 in your pocket a week, bitch.
There'll never be another blizzard again.
There'll never be another blizzard again. There'll never be another blizzard again, and you'll be rolling around in a brand new car, buddy. I'm just telling you that right now.
I mean, look, if you can make $300 a day working 6 hours, that's good. That's good money.
And they give you water. They give you snacks. They're super cool to you. And Seth, you fit the template of what he's looking for, somebody that doesn't look like they're homeless, with a needle hanging out of their arm, that is intellectual, that can follow directions, and all of us are exactly what they're looking for.
We should all do it one time just for fun, just to see how it is.
We should.
And just use the video from it, for content.
So anyway, I had him as a podcast guest. I had him on Zoom. I don't like to do Zoom, but some people can only do Zoom on my new Bubba one-on-one podcasting series.
Yeah, he's out in California.
Yeah, he's in Brian. He's in San Francisco. No, he's in L.A. And he's like, we get into a little bit of just how bad California is. It's like he said, homeless people are taking over the state. He's like, it is like just up to maybe a decade ago, Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, that was pretty much the it place to live in all of America with regards to, Hollywood and the weather and all that kind of stuff. And he said homeless people now are just absolutely between Los Angeles and San Francisco, there's one of the stats he gave me was there are less kids in San Francisco than in the last 50 years. There's the less amount of kids in San Francisco because families are moving out of San Francisco at an alarming rate.
We're front page.
Oh, we are?
I think it probably has as much to do with the fact that San Francisco is like literally the most expensive city in the world to live, and that the only people that work there are techers that have, jobs that they work 100 hours a week at, and they don't have time for kids.
That are in Silicon Valley, which is about, 25 miles from the actual city?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they live in their little Silicon Valley neighborhoods that are close to Google and Meta and all that kind of deal. And then my first guest that I had, his name's Andrew Levinson. Is it Levinston or Levins? I don't know which one it is. But he's called the Red Bull Bandit. And he went to prison for 17 and a half years for being a Red Bull vending machine slinger, so to speak. He cut a deal with Red Bull to be their exclusive vending machine. So like if somebody wanted to get a vending machine and to serve Red Bull, they had to go through him. And to me, I can't understand how he went to prison. Because and I guess, Brian, the feds, they have this little known law about deceptive business practices, where if you as a business overinflate or overpromise or fudge the numbers a little bit upon your sales presentation, that's like a big time no and very much illegal. And so he was running, I think they were selling, I don't know how many machines. Well, the CEO of Red Bull came to his place and said, we want to offer you the exclusive distributorship of Red Bull vending machines. And after it was all said and done and the story was all said and done and we talked all about it, he ended up getting 17 and a half years in prison. And the story is fascinating in itself, but he hates Matt Cox. He hates him. Now, he had just came from Matt Cox's podcast the day before. He did Matt Cox on Tuesday. I had to get him a hotel room down the road a little bit, Lummy.
Yeah,
because I wanted him, and he was in the federal prison system with Matt Cox for 4 years. Now, if you know anything about Matt Cox is a friend of mine. And I've befriended him, and he's helped me with a lot of these podcasters. These podcast guests that I've been getting. And he really, regardless of what he did to get in prison, he's been very, very, very cordial and very helpful to me, including Lummy. He's going to call in, some favors with some of his large podcasters to get me booked on, to promote Video Killed the Radio Star.
Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer was a really nice guy from what I heard, too, from everybody who's interacted with him.
Sure.
That didn't, get eaten.
Right. So anyway, so this Andrew Levinson guy, I bring up Matt. I'm like, I got to thank Matt because Matt's the one that helped me book this dude. So I'm like, I gotta thank Matt for helping me book you. I loved your story. It's compelling. You're a man's man. Sorry that, he felt he got it. The whole premise of the podcast was he got 17 and a half years on what most people would get like 8 or 9 months for. There's people that killed people that got less time for him. And he was kind of like who was the guy from Wolf of Wall Street? He referenced that guy. Jordan Belfort. Yeah, he was like, we had a call center that was slinging, Red Bull machines, much like Jordan Belfort was slinging worthless penny stocks, except I was delivering you, the vending machines in good faith. I wasn't, financing them. They weren't hot. They were approved by Red Bull. They just weren't doing the volumes of that the people that were buying the machines thought they were going to do.
So did he go to prison because nobody actually got wings?
Yeah. Everybody went inside.
False and deceptive trade practices?
Yes, that's exactly the statute or the exact law that they got. Well, say it again.
False and deceptive trade practices?
Yes. So he would sell a 3 machine minimum to a guy like Lummy. And it was $10,000 for 3 machines. And then, Lummy, it was your responsibility to go into, Ted's gas station or, Seth's card shop or whatever, and see if you wanted a Red Bull vending machine outside of your business, and you bought the Red Bulls for 99 cents, and you would sell them for $2, and that's all the guy did. And went to prison for 17 and a half years. Like it was, and I guess, Brian, when federally, and unlike, 98% of all people that are trumped up on Fed charges cut a deal, only 2% of federal cases go to trial. He took it to trial. And after he was found guilty, I guess they cannot tell the jury during closing statements or opening statements or at all what potentially this person, what the state's looking for as far as the feds are looking for as far as jail time. Jail time. That cannot be uttered in federal court. And so he said, and because the Miami Herald or whoever did a big piece on him after the judge sentenced him to 17 and a half years, and they actually got a hold of like 2 or 3 of the jurors, and they're like, man, we would have probably never even convicted the guy if we knew he was going to do that much time. We thought when we were back in the jury room, we were contemplating that he was going to get 8, 9, 10 months.
It looks like the other 2 guys with them got like 30, 40 months.
Yeah, well, that's still quite a long time. One guy got 47 months, and I think one guy got 31 months.
Yeah.
The Pearl brothers.
Correct.
And they were 2 brothers that were his number one salesmen, but none of them ratted. None of them ratted any of them out. Well, Matt Cox and Matt Cox's, I don't know if it's his claim to fame, but Matt Cox will admittedly tell you when you're doing his podcast or he's interviewing you on his podcast that he ratted on a couple people to get his sentence reduced from 26 and a half years down to 12. He's like, I ratted on some people. So, that doesn't really affect my life. Doesn't affect me being his friend. It doesn't affect me doing business with the guy.
There's no honor amongst thieves.
So Andrew is like, so you still like Matt Cox? I'm like, yeah. Well, you like rats then? Well, I don't know if I like rats, but I mean, none of his snitching that he did in federal prison had anything to do with me. Well, what happens if that was your brother he snitched on? But it wasn't my brother. But I'm just saying, well, we can't even use that argument because I don't have a brother in prison. Well, what if he snitched on you? Well, I don't live in that lane either. Well, that means you like rats, Bubba. You like rats and snitches. I'm like, listen, I've had Matt Cox on the air, and I've done.
This is the Red Bull guy that's yelling at you.
Yeah, he's
he's all hopped up on Red Bull.
And Seth, you don't understand. He's full hot. It's very adversarial. And I'm like, you know what? Congratulations. I've been doing content for 40 years, and you have painted me into a corner that I can't get out of. I mean,
well, those criminals are tough, man.
I mean, he's like, Matt, he was just dogging.
There's got to be more to the story than he was selling Red Bull machines. I mean, this sounds like some sort of crime syndicate.
No, it wasn't, Brian. That's why
Well, you got his side of the story, the guy who claims he's innocent.
Well, I mean, I'm
not saying he's not.
Let me pull the story up if you want. And we can read through the story and see, how the news reported it.
Where's the guy backing you down? I need that.
How many years
and Seth, he backed my ass
Was
down.
he a big dude? Were you afraid of him?
No, he wasn't a big dude.
Oh, he was on Zoom anyways, right?
No, he was here.
Oh, he was here, so you were afraid of him.
No, I wasn't.
You chicken.
I sent the story.
You know what, Brian? You know what? Shut up. Calling me a chicken.
You backed down to somebody in your own studio.
I didn't back down, and I didn't bring this story up for you guys to start jumping on me. I'm just telling you, man, how this went, and you might.
Well, I'm on your side with this. I mean, look,
you might want to. Everybody might want to catch this podcast when it comes out, and maybe Gary can make a few shorts that he gets on me, like he gets on me. I wasn't afraid of him because I didn't. I mean, what grown men gonna fight each other over a podcast? Plus, I got my gun with me. But I'm just saying, like.
Looks like you also have accounts of mail and wire fraud, Brian.
Well, they do that. That's what they do for everybody.
Brian knows,
I mean,
so
if you
he knows.
listen, here's the deal: if Brian sold a card to a guy in Georgia, and it was
put through the mail,
and you put it through the mail, and it was ended up being some kind of fake. Brian, knew they could prove that Brian knew that. And Brian, and I'm not insinuating that you and Seth would ever do that. I'm just trying to give people an analogy how the feds will put mail and wire fraud on you for literally just mailing a letter to a different state. Now you're in the federal, postal service in your federal. So let's say Brian has a card that he does not know is fake, but it is. He sends it to a guy in Atlanta. The guy pays, $50 for it. Brian gets the money. Later on, the guy complains that it's a fake card. The feds look at it. It's a fake card. And now Brian, instead of just selling him a fake card, now has, as you know, Brian, federal charges because you crossed state lines, in doing some type of illicit business.
So here's was the problem with what he was doing.
You got the story?
Yeah,
I think the story.
So
too.
he made.
I'd rather have Brian break it down.
He made 22.
But Brian called me a pussy, by the way.
Well, yeah, I see the guy now, and I know why you backed down.
I didn't back down.
Crushed you.
I did not back down.
I'm joking. So this guy raked in over $22 million by duping 920 people to buy into his vending machine company. He inflated sales and lied about sales by 10,000% and paid people to lie to investors who are investing in his vending machine company to lie about the sales that they got so that people would invest large sums of money
and the Pearl brothers, I don't know if it goes on to say that, but they were, there we go. Edward and Alan Pearl were also sentenced to 57 and 41 months because they were his two kind of hype men, Brian, that would call a potential vendor and say, yeah, listen, Jimmy, and Lakeland's doing, 14 cans a day,
Yeah, well, he'd say, they're just doing 20 when in reality the guy was only selling one or two.
Right.
But he would pay them to lie to potential investors. That is fraud. That's literally fraud. If you had, let's say you're selling your radio show and you had somebody that you were paying to lie to affiliates about what your advertising sales were and what your ratings were.
I mean, I pay Seth a handsome to lie every day that he likes me and is a good co-host.
Well, the price on that's going up.
Sorry.
But 2026.
Man, Seth, I thought I'd get a pop out of you. What's wrong, my friend?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, number one.
You're the man.
Yeah.
Thanks for paying me.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can run my business like the guy that you paid protesting, and I can start paying you, Seth, to wear a Bubba Army shirt. You get like $10 a day if you wear a Bubba Army shirt.
Yeah, 10 more bucks, and I'll put you on my LinkedIn.
So not only that, but this guy used.
You're such a dick today.
Bubba, this guy also used a fake name. Like he didn't go by his real name when contracting and doing business with people, so nobody would look into him.
Creative Concepts.
Yeah, well, no, but then his own, when he was doing business, he personally, Levinson, didn't use his real name.
But anyway, he
even lied about his name to people.
Let me just tell you something. He was a spark plug. And he had me, I'm not saying he had me scrambling, but Brian, here's the deal. When you have befriended somebody, and listen, let's use me for example. You know me, and you know that deep down, I'm probably somewhat misunderstood, and the average public person in Tampa or wherever city that you hear me or you've heard of the bad things that I've done or my reputation or the 4 times I've been on trial or just all the bad Bubba stuff, some of which is true, a lot of which is inflated, but you would and stick up for me, tried and true, because we're friends. Like, we're genuinely friends. If I didn't have this show, we would still continue to communicate and be friends.
Yeah, and I would stick up for you too, because you, despite your flaws, you deep down you are a good, loyal person, and you do have a moral compass, and you're not what they've made you out to be.
So
if you were a scumbag who was ripping people off and
exactly.
doing all that, I wouldn't continue to be friends with you just because we're friends.
Do you remember the guy that used to work for Tom Bean that duped Tom out of $1 million?
Yeah, multi-millions.
And said he had cancer, and everybody shaved their head out of unity to stick with the guy.
Well, Regina's the one that uncovered that.
What's that?
Regina's the one that uncovered that.
Right,
whole fraud.
right. And they Patrick, I think his name was. I don't know what the hell his name was, but anyway, he goes, he steals, embezzles over $1 million from Tom Bean, and this is
like $20 million. I mean, it was multi-million. It wasn't a lot. It wasn't little money.
It was a lot of money. I think it was like 6. I mean, it was a lot of money. And this is when Tom had his first round of dominoes, and this guy had duped Tom and dominoes out of I don't know how many millions of dollars. And this is when Mark Ober was still the state attorney. And Mark Ober refused to press charges and told Tom Bean, Tom's like, why, how are you not putting this guy in jail? I mean, we got him dead to rights. And Mark Ober insinuated it's who he represented. That's a known fact. Tom Bean doesn't lie. That's what's told to him. So that guy, was his first name Patrick?
I don't remember. Yeah,
let's call Patrick. That guy's a piece of shiz, and that's a bad guy to its core. But me, on the other hand, Tom Bean, Mark Tate, Lummy. I don't know if Seth really likes me as a friend or not, but I'll throw that in there. If anybody started if you were on a podcast, Lummy, and people really started to light you up about, man, your boss is a really piece of shiz, and he videotaped his best friend having sex, and then he distributed the tape, and he's a cheater, and he's this and that and this and that. You would do your very best to stick up for me, but some of the statistics that they would give to you would be truthful, and you just got to eat it. I have been part of a rating scandal.
People say that stuff all the time, man. People are like, how can you work for that guy? I'm like, my experience with Bubba personally has been nothing but great. I can't speak on anything that he's done in the past. I can only speak on our interactions and him as a boss.
Right.
So I mean those things aren't that far fetched where people are saying that. But I can't talk about all those things you've done in the past. I can only talk about my experience of knowing you and being a boss and all that.
You judge me for our interaction, our relationship, what we got going on.
I have to, because if I had to judge you on your past discretions,
you wouldn't be here.
I mean, I would, but I wouldn't feel as good about it as I do.
He likes me for me.
So anyway, I was trying to tell this Andrew dude, as much as you think that Matt Cox is a rat because he ratted somebody out to get half the time, that's not the world that I live in. It's not the world that me and Matt Cox's friendship lives in. And so and he just kept saying, "You like a rat. You like rats. You like scam artist rats." And I'm just like,
you need Lasker next time on set just to come out and just put his hand on his shoulder.
Let me tell you something.
I don't think Lasker likes rats either.
No,
he'd probably be on this guy's side. He'd have 2 of them on him.
Yeah, have him in Lasker.
Yeah, Bubba, why do you like a rat so much?
Hey, let me tell you something. You ain't wrong on that one, buddy.
What do you mean?
You know what? If Matt Cox was in my prison, he would have gotten acid in his face.
So, anyway, I tried to explain to the dude. It's like, listen, Matt Cox is not in prison anymore. Matt Cox runs
these criminals have a weird code of honor, don't they,
They
Bubba?
really do. And so, I'm like, we're not in prison. We're not playing that game right now.
And, bitch, I paid for your Ramada Inn hotel, so you better be nice to me.
It cost my company $147 to put you up for the night.
Woo!
$12 for parking.
Parking?
Yeah, they charge you for parking over there.
At the Ramada on West Shore?
No, at the Holiday Inn Express.
Oh, really?
Yes, $12.50 for parking.
Why? Because they think people are going to park there for Bucks games or something?
I don't know.
It's just not a very popular area.
Well, I mean, here, and they give you like a parking ticket, Brian, to put in your windshield, and then they warn you upon check-in, if you don't have this displayed in on your dash, you're subject to tow. And we got a tow truck that comes through twice a night.
Oh, I believe that. Tow truck drivers. You want to talk about criminals?
Hold on. You want to talk about a shaky business?
Whew.
Oh my God! And then the impound portion of it. So you get your card towed. You finally figured out what impact yard it is, and then you got to go there. They got your car all locked up behind these 10-foot gates and then razor wire and everything. And you have to go down to this little trailer and to get your keys. And then it's like sometimes, Brian, it's like $100 a day to store your car on a piece of.
I will say though that I hooked up with a MILF once because of a tow truck, so that's cool.
Pazir, $20.
So anyway,
that was a cool story. We don't need to go into.
I will just let you know, man. This Adam, the Red Bull Bandit. I do think he got overcharged.
Yeah, 17 and a half years seems a bit stiff. It was. I don't know what his prior history was. Did he go into that? He had no prior criminal history?
None.
Zero?
None. And Brian, so when the feds came and got him, right? They set his bail at $10 million.
Oh, so here's the other problem. As I read more into the story, so Red Bull found out that this guy was doing this and ended the contract, but he kept taking money from customers, but stopped delivering the machine.
And we got,
so he was literally stealing from people.
We got into that, and I said, hey Andrew, have you ever thought about? You said so. You had $13 million in the bank when Red Bull finally cut the contract. Okay, Brian, he had $13 million in the bank, and he said, I just kept selling Red Bull machines because I don't know how many I had of them. 2,000 or 3,000 of them. I had them in my warehouse. I'm just going to keep selling them. I'm just going to tell the client. Because the client used to buy their 99-cent Red Bulls through Andrew's company as well. He's just going to sell the vending machines and not be able to sell you the Red Bull because Red Bull's not doing business with him anymore. You're just going to have to go to Costco or whatever and buy your Red Bull.
Greg D, $20.
So I said, have you often thought about it, Brian? You had $13 million. And he said, I got, probably 30% of the people that owned Red Bull machines or had just purchased Red Bull machines wanted their money back because Red Bull sent out a mass email to everybody that bought a machine from him that he's no longer recognized as a Red Bull guy. So upon his vendors getting these letters from Red Bull corporate, he starts getting calls about people that want their money back. And I said, have you ever thought about this? If given their money back, I said, what was the percentage of you think people that would want their money back? And he said, probably 30%. I said, okay, what would that equate to? And he said, probably $6 or $7 million.
Yeah.
But before he started the Red Bull vending machine racket, he had a thing called the Energy Center, where he went to Chicago, and this company that makes vending machines made him a little 4-foot vending machine, and he could put like the Starbucks Frappuccino in there. You could have multiple brands, one of which he'd put a Monster, he'd put a Red Bull, he had like 5 different products, and that business exploded, but it wasn't endorsed by Red Bull, and the machines weren't nearly as slick looking as the Red Bull machines. So I said, have you often thought that if you would have refunded the money to the people that wanted their money back, so that takes you down to, $4, $5, $6 million bucks, then you just get back into the Energy Center machines, which nobody ever gave you any problems over, and build yourself back up. He's such a good salesman and such a kind of has the it factor with regards to sling and stuff. I said, what was your freedom worth? And would you have lost it all and give, he said, well, what if everybody wanted their money back and I didn't have any money? I said, so? You're such a salesman that you would be able to rebound from that easier than rebounding from spending nearly 18 years in prison. And he actually agreed with me. He's like, you know what? You're probably right. And because the government at that point, Brian, wouldn't have had a case if he offered a full refund to the people that bought machines that wanted their money back. There's not any damages at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they still potentially could have had a case because the crime was committed. If you steal money from somebody and then give it back to them, you still stole money from them. But
do you know the analogy he used? He goes, I probably still would have gone because if you rob a bank and then go back and give the money back to them, every cent, you still robbed a bank. And I'm like, I think it would be a tougher sale to a tougher sell job.
Well, his sentence would have been a lot less.
To the jury, had your attorneys been able to say, hey, listen, and Mr. Such and Such knew that he was no longer endorsed by Red Bull, and for the X amount of people that wanted their money back, he gave them their money back. And, they tried to make him as whole as he could. I think that would have gotten him, a year or two, right?
Well, there would have been leniency in the sentencing process. That really wouldn't have come up too much in the actual case. Or it would have, and it would have worked against him because he clearly knew that what he was doing was wrong.
So anyway, this is that. I did 2 podcasts yesterday. The Adam Swart Crowds on Demand, and then the Andrew Levinson Red Bull Bandit, and the Red Bull Bandit, man. It's a must. It's a must watch just for how adversarial it gets on me defending my friend Matt Cox. And I said, let me ask you a question. You were with Matt Cox yesterday. Were you acting this way yesterday? He's like, you're damn right. I called him a rat right to his face. I said he was a no good snitch and rat. I'm like, whoa. All right. But here's the other reason, Brian. I'm going to put an exclamation point and a period on this conversation and move on. This will explain a lot. Do you know where the guy was born and raised?
Terre Haute, Indiana?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
He was a masshole. People from Massachusetts just are wired like dicks. You've heard the expression masshole before, have you not?
Oh, I use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there certainly are massholes up there. They get angry because the winter sucks.
Yeah, they get angry over a lot of things.
Yeah.
Back in the 50s, they were angry because there were too many black people that lived in town. Like wasn't it wasn't Boston one of the or is or was or used to be one of the most racist towns in
South Boston and North Boston, you had a great racial disparity there.
I mean, it was and I don't know that that's gotten really that much better.
It's probably improved, I would imagine, from the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
I'm sure they leave Jason Tatum alone.
Boy, and to switch gears, I saw this and I was like, wow, this is a score. And this is talking about University of South Florida, which is, obviously we're based out of Tampa, Florida. USF, and affectionately known as USF, has a pretty good football program. It really does. I mean,
they've turned around the last 3 seasons. They floundered for about 6 years.
I know, but the guy that we just lost to Auburn came in here in 3 years and turned this program around.
Yeah, they've got the support, they've got the facilities, they've got the funds. They're investing in the program.
And they got a brand new stadium coming that's going to be done in the next 2 years. And it's an exciting time for USF. And wow, I felt as if this was a score. They ended up signing their new head coach because we just lost our coach to Auburn. They got the offensive coordinator for Ohio State. Now
Brian Hartline, former NFL receiver, #1 receiver for the Miami Dolphins for a few years. He had to, unfortunately for him, play with Chad Henne, but
1,000-yard year.
And the thing,
he was a good receiver.
And the good thing about this thing is he's recognized as an unbelievable recruiter.
Yep.
That's kind of his jam. Not only is he offensive coordinator for the #1 rated team in America, and one of the top 5 programs by far.
Well, and he's just, in his tenure at Ohio State, absolutely churned out top-level pro wide receivers
Yes.
wide receiver after wide receiver after wide receiver.
Wasn't it for years that Penn State was noted for linebackers, and now Ohio State kind of has the jam for producing the Marvin Harris Jr. Like their wide receiver. What university is noted nowadays for quarterback? Establishing good quarterbacks.
There's not one.
Yeah, no, it's tough.
Alabama, maybe?
No.
Oregon?
No. I mean, they produce like one every.
I think that's such a specialty job that not one guy can get that credit, but you can give the wide receiver tip of the hat to Ohio State. Here's the news story announcing our new coach here at USF.
Now, break.
And Brian, I got to think that there was a lot of suitors for him.
Penn State was one of them.
Yeah, but he's an Ohio State boy, Brian Hartline. So he was never going to go to one of the rival schools and coach. The Penn State job. I think they could have offered him $7 million, $8 million, $10 million a year, and he wouldn't take it because he won.
If you're a Buckeye, you're not going to go to Michigan. You're not going to go to Penn State. You're not going to go to Indiana. You're not going to go to
Indiana. You might, although there's a rivalry starting now.
But Indiana's so locked into their new guy.
Definitely Penn State and Michigan are off limits there.
But Northwestern and
he might go to
Wisconsin.
He might go to one of those that aren't as fierce of rivals, but you're not going to Penn State or Michigan if you're an Ohio State
Those
guy.
are your number 1 and 2 guys.
Yeah.
Now, breaking news from NBC4.
And by the way, this came from Columbus, not the Tampa affiliate.
We are following breaking news. Sources reporting Ohio State offensive coordinator Brian Hartline is expected to become the next coach at the university.
Did they announce the contract details?
We don't have that yet.
Not yet.
But my guess is it's going to be $3.5 to $4 million a year. Golesh was at $2.5.
But here's the deal, Brian. Everybody we ever get that's good gets plucked out of here.
But that's the system now. Like that, we are a feeder program. Even so, it's funny to me because I see UCF fans online saying, "Well, at least that's not going to happen to us." Yes, it is. They're
just as susceptible as we are.
There are 30 schools in this country that if they want your coach, they are going, or 20 schools, they are taking your coach. There's just nothing you can do about it.
If Michigan wants your coach, well, once they get off probation, they're going to get him.
I mean, look at Ole Miss. Ole Miss is a SEC program, has good funding, has recent success. They couldn't afford to keep or couldn't fight off LSU for Lane Kiffin. Now, Lane Kiffin's a POS, but beyond that, it's just these other schools have the resources available to them that if they want what you have, they're taking it.
UCF, the last 3 coaches have been plucked. Nebraska, Tennessee, and
Heupel.
Here we go.
Yeah.
At the University of South Florida, Hartline has served as the offensive coordinator and wide receivers coach and has been on the Buckeyes.
Now, see, Lummy, the ghoulish guy that came in and really did turn the program around. I should have given him more credit, but I wasn't really excited about him. This is, to me, a very sexy hire. This is a really, really good hire. I mean, this is optically, this is a great hire.
This is out of the park because he was tied to Penn State. I mean, the most attractive job opening in America right now is Penn State, and this guy was tied to it, and USF got him. I mean, this is a huge coup for the University of South Florida.
This might be the biggest coaching coup in the history of the program.
Oh, boy. Lummy, do you feel the same? I was texting with Lummy yesterday. He didn't seem too hot on the hire, so I don't know if
he didn't?
No, I was joking. I said I'd rather see Brian Kelly or Chip Kelly.
Are you serious?
That was a joke.
You should leave the studio immediately for being stupid.
Joking?
He was joking.
Stupid.
He texted with me, and he thought it was a great hire.
Staff now for 8 seasons and is known as one of the best recruiters in all the sport. He also played for the Scarlet and Gray in the 2000s, winning 4 Big Ten championships and played in 2 national championship games.
But here's the deal. He's going to come in here for 3 years. He's going to turn this team around, much like the ghoulish guy did. Hell, damn near. I mean, if we wouldn't have choked, Lummy, with who do we choke on?
Timeout, because so as the information has come out, I have a whole different opinion on Alex Golesh. He's a hypocrite. He's a scumbag. He lied.
You're talking about the guy who's just leaving now to go to Auburn.
Yeah, because so his whole mantra was be who you say you are. That was it to his players. Be who you say you are. Don't talk it, walk it, show it. Well, during USF's bye week, in between, I think it was UTSA and Navy, this guy was interviewing for jobs all across the country, lying about it, denying it. You know that the players caught wind of it, and that they were so flat against Navy. They're better than Navy. USF is probably a top 25 team in the country.
If USF would have played its cards right, it would have made the playoffs.
100%.
Yeah.
They should be. 100% should be 11-1 right now.
If they hadn't choked and Gulish didn't lose the locker room, they would have been the highest seed and been that 12th seed. They would have been that 12th seed.
They would have. They probably would have been a 10, 9 or 8 seed, quite honestly, because they would 12-1 USF that beat Memphis, Navy, Florida, Boise State. And then North Texas, and then either North Texas or Tulane, it would have been Tulane in the conference championship game, would have had an argument, quite honestly, to be as high as 6 or 7 in the polls.
At 11-1.
At 12-1 if they won the conference championship game. But then to learn that he was actively interviewing for jobs in the middle of the season.
On a bye week.
On a bye week while preparing for the Navy game really pisses me off and changes my opinion.
How do you implement your package, because they all have different, they implement their game plan, which is their package. How do you effectively implement your game plan against Navy when you are not even at the football facility and instead you're in where's Navy based out of?
Annapolis. But it's not an X's and O's thing for me. It's a morale thing. He lost the locker room. How can a player who you've looked in the eyes for the last 3 years and
committed to come play for him
and told him to be who you say you are, and players, think about it, players that he convinced to stick with the program when they may have been offered more. Hold on. Let me finish a thought.
Or portal people.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is players who he convinced to stay with the program when they may have been offered slightly more money or double the money in NIL. And he said, look, man, be who you say you are. We were here for you. Stay with us now. So he's telling them that while he's going and chasing the bag himself. And then, those kids, especially the kids that come from nothing, and they see you as a father figure and see you as a leader, and they maybe made a sacrifice themselves and said, okay, I may be offered $400,000 by this school for NIL money. USF can only pay me $250,000, but they were there for me at the beginning, so I'm going to stay with them. And then they find out that you're running and taking 3 times the money to go coach at Auburn than you were making at USF, and so you're going to go chase that bag. And after you convince them not to do it for themselves, you lose those guys. Those guys, even a 5% loss in effort on the field, in fire in the belly, is enough to cost a team like that a game. Well, it pisses me off because this was a golden opportunity. This was USF's season to shine, and he blew it.
This was the season. And he lost the locker room when the guys found out about it, and all they had to do was win against Navy. That's all they had to do. And he lost the locker room.
Yeah, I think so.
And because those guys know. They know
that the coach is gone at Auburn interviewing.
They know.
Multiple reports say that he would stay with the Buckeyes throughout the postseason run. Hartline had previously been linked to Penn State and Kentucky's jobs in recent weeks.
And you know what? Kentucky's a sexy job.
No, he made the right choice. He made the right choice because
they're in the SEC.
Yeah, you don't want to get in that.
This is why this is the right choice, because Kentucky, you're taking over a program that your ceiling is a 9-3 season,
right?
And that's maybe 10-2.
And that's if you really are killing it.
With USF, he can come in next year, very first year, and go 11-1 with the schedule that they have. If he brings in the right players, implements things go his way, he could immediately legitimize himself as a head coaching candidate to get one of those top jobs. Penn State, why would you go to a school that just fired a coach at a slow start after being a play or two away from the college football playoff championship the year before, and then they S-can James Franklin because they got off to a slow start this year? I wouldn't go to that job. I wouldn't go to that job as my first head coaching job. You
go 10-2, 9-3 every year at USF, and you have a job for life.
Well, at a minimum, USF will keep you.
Yeah, that's what I'm
More
saying.
likely, that Kentucky job will always be there for you if you're going 9-3, 10-2 at USF. He made a great decision ultimately for his career.
This is going to be a 3-year deal, and he's going to go from a $3 million a year coach to a $7 million a year coach by getting a even a more sexier job than this.
He is hired at South Florida. He would replace Alex Golesh, who was recently named the
So you went from, just after reading a little bit of information about Golesh, you now hate the guy.
I was a huge fan of him. I wouldn't use the word hate. I just know I see him for what he is, which is he's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite.
Auburn. This would be a return to Florida for Hartline, who was drafted by the Miami Dolphins in 2009. We will have much more on this developing story through the day. Stay with us on NBC4 and NBC4i.com for updates.
At the time he was with the Dolphins, he became only their 8th wide receiver in history to go over 1,000 yards. So,
really?
Yeah, no, Brian Hartline was their number one going into
he was their Cooper Cup.
He was, essentially their Cooper Cup.
When I return, St. Pete officials have officially are confident that the Tropicana field will be ready for opening day. To me, they say the roof. Seth, you pass it. You've probably been able to kind of watch the progress of it being, assembled. You pass it every day.
One stiff breeze, it's taking that roof right off.
It says that this particular roof is about 50 to 70 mile an hour more stronger than the other one. The other one was only good up to like 100, 105.
Let me tell you, from my view, which is a few miles away, I don't think they're right.
And so anyway, it looked, and they finished the roof panels ahead of schedule. Now it's all the inside stuff because none of the stuff that they built the stadium back 3,000 years ago was ever made. That you have speakers that are made. You have a sound system and LED board and all your infrastructure and speakers and AV system. You have systems that are made to be weather, to endure weather, and you have systems that are meant to be inside. And, all of the stuff, the speaker system, the AV system, just everything that when they built the Trop, was it 90 to 92? 92. When they built it, they built it to be indoors.
Don't you think there's mold or funk or something?
I'm sure there's all of that. Seth, I'm sure that one of the big bills is the
cleaning,
the mold mitigation, and
because you had the top off that for a year with just all the conditions of whatever was happening.
Sunshine and water make mold, and we got both of that. So they have to go in and redo. I heard they had to go and redo every suite.
It's going to take down a few fans this year.
Yeah. And so I got that story. I also got the Buccaneers. Did you see where Amazon Prime has done a docu-series or a documentary called Raise the Flags? It celebrates the 50 seasons of the Buccaneers, a deep dive into the team's legacy from 0-26 to two-time champions. This 10-part series chronicles one of the greatest transformations in all sports. I don't think that I would put that on the Bucs. One of the greatest transformations in all of sports.
Well, you got to sell it. It did happen over the course of 50 years.
Right. We're not talking about, somebody that turned a program around in 3 or 4 years. We're talking about a half 100 here.
Well, I will say the transformation from the Culverhouse era to the Glazer era was pretty significant.
That
and
in
fast. itself
is where.
But you got to paint the picture with how inept they were. Steve Young, Doug Williams. all of that. How terribly run they were.
We had these great players that sucked for us that would go on and win Super Bowls for other teams. Trent Dilfer, Doug Williams, Steve Young. Those are 3 just off the top of my head that were, horrible for the Buccaneers.
Well, Testaverde was better with other teams?
Yeah, I said win Super Bowls.
Oh, yeah.
No, those are the 3 off the top of my mind that went on and won Super Bowls. Doug Williams with the Redskins.
Tony Dungy.
Well, as a coach, as a coach, Tony Dungy. as a quarterback, Doug Williams with the Redskins, Trent Dilfer with the Ravens, and
we're still waiting for Jameis to get that big one.
No, Jameis is doing TikTok videos and doing well at it. I got something on Jameis here momentarily to share. Then I got that article on me that I wanted to cover about Colorado and get Brian to help me break it down.
Yeah.
And for Brian to he's not persuaded by anything, is with these numbers that were released yesterday, is my buddy in trouble? Is my buddy Dion in trouble? The numbers that were released yesterday in the news article that I didn't quite get to, but I'm going to get to next. Really breaks it down. It's gonna be interesting to get Brian's spin on that.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Two of them.
I wasn't aware of Keefe D and that he's going on trial for the murder of Tupac next year and all of that.
Have you watched all? How many are there?
I don't know. I'm in the middle of episode 2 or whatever.
I just finished 2.
Okay.
But I was kind of falling asleep. Did they say that?
Well, no. They put on the screen that Keefe D's on trial in 2026 for the murder. He's now saying that all of that confession, which what I loved what the filmmakers did, and we can talk about this on the air though, is the way.
Because it's a story.
Yeah. So we'll save it. We'll save it. Yeah.
But it's what I was disappointed in is what he was being told. And remember, Biggie had a flight back to London.
Yeah.
To get the fuck out of there.
Diddy's the worst human being.
And Diddy killed him. Diddy killed Biggie Smalls.
Yeah.
And he killed fucking Tupac.
Yeah.
And it would be awesome if he would have to fucking answer to those.
I think if I were to guess, I think that he was okay. He knew Biggie was going to get knocked off, and he was okay with it because he knew he could capitalize on it, and he knew that Biggie was going to become too big of a star for him to control. At some point, Biggie was going to become...
Well, you already was there on his way.
Well, he was well on his way, but he knew that was the breaking point.
And then how about the fucking...
If that Life After Death album popped before Biggie died,
right,
then that was going to be it. Now Biggie was going to be bigger.
How about the fact that one guy went back and doctored up the fucking... doctored up the contract to make it less favorable for his widow and made it more favorable for maybe you're not there yet.
No, I'm not there yet.
When he died after he got shot, he'd already signed the contract, but Bad Boy hadn't signed the contract.
Yeah.
So they had Biggie's signature. So they went into the meat of the contract and made it less favorable for because they gave him the one guy said we acquiesced whatever to all of Biggie's needs. Whatever he wanted, we put in there because this was our guy. Well, when he got killed, we went in there and changed it back.
I got to pee before.
But we'll get into it big time.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Slow day today. Slow day. Snook Slayer, I got my eye on you. That's right. Don't listen. I'm not in any way, shape, or form ready for fucking tree jokes. It's cheap, stupid fucking heat. So Snook Slayer, you're way better than that. And you're right, Gooper Lips. Good move.
Hey, babyface. I just didn't know if you were a booster.
Nice. Thank you, Wolfman. What's up, Kendall Hill?
Thank you.
You stay strong.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I feel like that was all sarcasm.
No, absolutely not.
Would you have given them $5,000?
I mean,
you know that's the reason why coaches can't stay, because you boosters won't come out of your pocket.
that's a good point.
That's why they do. That's why they get the fuck out, because you got bigger boosters in the other
Well,
town.
Brian said he wouldn't come out with.
I totally take it back now because, with all the stuff we buy, we're right.
Let me just dump $1,400 on women's USF lacrosse.
That's right. Come on.
To help.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also, the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
No blizzard today. We're almost in holiday mode. I think next week is the last week of us doing mornings.
And you're out on Thursday and Friday.
Seth Kushner is your friendly host.
Where are you going, Bubs?
I'm going to Indianapolis.
Oh.
To get married under the Withlacoochee Bridge.
To get married under the Withlacoochee Bridge, which is probably frozen solid. Yes, I'm going to get married.
Oh, that's nice.
It's nobody's business. I'd rather not expand on any other further details.
Only Gary Cantrell will be there to film it all.
I think Larry Plummer is going to be the filmer.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So
that's a reverse.
That's reverse technology at its finest. So anyway, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm here. I got a real quick podcast to do Wednesday. Lummy, I love the fact that, Gary's got, I think, 1 in the can, and then he's got 2 I did yesterday. He's going to have 1 that I do on Friday, and then he'll have 1 next Wednesday. So and
the next Friday,
Is
too.
Gary Cantrell winning Employee of the Year?
He should be. I mean,
can we all take a show vote on that?
Here's the deal, Brian. You bring up topics that instantaneously put me in a bad situation.
I love doing that to you.
I know that.
It's fun. That's called good radio,
okay,
buddy.
I understand.
But the guy put him in a bad situation yesterday with the Red Bull guy where he threatened to kill him because of the rat. Bubba doesn't need to keep getting back down in the studio every day.
Can we just all...
I mean, mine wasn't really aggressive bad.
Who would the top 3 be, Bubba?
Top 3 employees.
In no particular order.
Top 3 employees.
Just 4 employees, and he's got to rank 3 of them. So he's sending a very clear message as to who the least valuable person is in here. All right, let's hear the top 3 employees for 2025.
I'm glad you're running the show, Brian. Thanks for telling me what to do. But anyway, only fueled by your little butt buddy over there, Blizzard.
Hold on, I was on your side for half the
I have
argument.
a feeling who number 4 is on the list.
So
why am I a butt buddy?
Here's the deal. I don't have 4 employees. I have a bunch. If you go with me, Lummy, Brian, Dan, Jay,
Goats,
Seth, Macho Man, Tuttle, Lasker, and the Merch Crick. That's, I think, my entire. Did I say Tuttle?
Is Anna still on payroll?
Tuttle.
No, I think I actually think I think last month was my last month of 2-year unemployment.
Sweet Maria.
Yeah. So
Bubba texted me. He's like, if I lose another employee, they better quit.
So I would say there's only 4 that you could rank. And I would say the 4 being Gary Cantrell, Lummy, Macho Man, and Seth, and there's no particular order. That's the Mount Rushmore of the BRN, is those 4, and I can't put those in order. You
can't take 3?
No, it's 4.
No, I know what I'm saying. We were trying to say your top 3.
Bubba, you're on a boat and it's sinking, and you can only save one of those 4 to continue to do the show with you, who are you saving? And
Macho Man.
Macho Man.
Okay.
He'll repair the boat.
Macho Man. Macho Man not only will he repair the boat, but he'll get the oar out and start. He's got such great back muscles that he'll
Or
get.
he might sink because he's all muscle, brother.
Let me tell you something. I know I'm 75 miles from sea, but just give me that little 2x4 there. I got back muscles that'll get us in, my friend. You need to sit in the back of the boat so I can plane it out.
Meanwhile, Macho's sitting there going, I would never be on a boat with these guys. True.
Gary's filming it all while he's sinking.
Yeah. So listen, that's my 4, and that's what I'm sticking with.
All right.
Gary,
I won't put you in that
Gary
awkward
Cantrell,
position.
Macho Man, Seth, Lummy. Like I can't.
So we definitely couldn't ask you who the guest host of the year would be.
Lasker, man.
Probably Lasker.
Yeah, I'd give it to him.
I would say, and I can rate that.
Okay.
Lasker, Brian.
Yes.
Dan.
It's got to be Tuttle next, right?
Tuttle J. And I don't want Jay to take that personally. He has the least amount of time. Poor guy gets in here and let me we're 2 stop sets behind. Poor Jay. I mean, I really feel for Jay. I put Jay in some bad situations, but Well, you can put Steve last. I mean, he comes in too. I mean, yeah, that's fine. If you want to make Jay feel better. Yeah, there you go. Steve's after you.
And Sumo sits in every now and then.
No, he doesn't. Idiot. Stuff's idiotic today.
I love it. I love that I'm getting on
it
Bubba's nerves. Today's going to be a good show.
Comes to stadium repairs at Tropicana Field. Crews are on track.
Yeah, like if you look at that, as negative as Seth wants to be, saying it, it'll win a mild
afternoon thunderstorm.
Yeah, an afternoon thunderstorm with 7-mile-an-hour winds out of the northwest is going to rip this thing right down to 0. That's what Seth says. I will tell you this: I think it looks great. And they tell the story here. And Brian, I think it looks so good that I think that they should not be so quick to having to pick the location out and just go year to year with St. Pete until they really listen, the new owners make a commitment saying we're not moving the team, but we want to make it's paramount that we pick the right location. I think you would agree to that. It's paramount that we pick the right location. But I don't think that we can pick the right location and all the stats and data and all geo-targeting and all the infrastructure that it takes and firms that they have to hire in order to find the optimal place to put the new stadium that the Rays end up playing in. Now, we just had an ownership change, and the ownership change seems like some really good people that are committed to keeping this team in this area. Now, the next hurdle is the first hurdle was to get the Tropicana, their old place, Tropicana Field, which is located in South St. Pete, to get it ready because a year ago it got ravaged by one of the hurricanes and the roof fell off, and they had to play their entire season this year at George Steinbrenner Field, which is a single-A facility. Now, it's the nicest single-A facility in all of It's one of the nicest minor league baseball stadiums in all of baseball.
Yes, it was chosen because they had the amenities and the facilities that were closest to major league level, so it needed the least amount of work.
Even though it's single A, it blows most AAA parks out of the water, so they were able to remedy that. And now it looks like with the caveat of them having to get the stadium where they normally play, which is known as Tropicana Field, ready for the opening day of 2026. It looks like that's going to happen. And it looks like they've made, everything's, most of the inside stuff, like Seth mentioned before break, probably has been subjected to mold and just outside elements.
There's health inspectors. I don't know if they're stadium inspectors. I don't know.
They are. They will. The city of St. Pete.
They're going to go look under the seats to see if there's mold and all that.
Absolutely.
They completely gutted pretty much everything.
I mean, Brian will tell you right now, just for insurance purposes, you've got to cover your ass and get a certificate of occupancy, a CO. And get all the trades, the electrical sign off, the plumbing sign off.
There's a little bit of a conflict of interest here, though, because the the city has a vested interest in that stadium being ready in time for the Rays, because they will have to probably pay the Rays damages if the stadium isn't ready in time.
I know.
So while I agree with you that there are boxes that need to be checked and there's certainly procedures that need to be followed, there could be corners cut in the approval process because of the city's vested interest in it being done.
I have faith that they'll get it ready. It'll be ready. They'll mitigate any type of damage, as far as that could be environmentally or hazardous, as far as black mold and things like that. That's why they're going through all the. But the city of St. Pete's has to make a huge investment for having. They contractually only have 2 years left on their lease, 26 and 27. That's all they got. So they're having to arguably put 60, 70 million, 80 million dollars into this facility to get it ready.
Well, I think the hurricane and everything extended the lease by a year because they
All right,
so it's 28.
Okay. So that makes me feel better about not rushing to find a place and the new management being able to pick the right place. But I also think they should strike a deal with the Rays by saying, if it takes longer to build the stadium or to find the location, we can go year to year with you.
The problem for the Rays, though,
do you think they would do that, Brian?
Well, they're less. What's their motivation? Because if the Rays,
the city makes money, doesn't it?
The Rays have made. If the Rays have made it clear they're not going to stay with the city of St. Petersburg, the city wants to redevelop that land.
All right.
They want to bring in the next chapter of this city's history.
So the sooner they can knock that down,
the better.
Okay.
For them, if the Rays are not a part of the long-term plan in that area,
if the new stadium is not in this area, then we need you guys out so that we can start developing and getting. And I'm sure, Brian, they got already major corporations that have renderings and elevations and things like that and proposals for what they're going to do with this space post-Rays.
Well, they're going to pivot from the plan that they had with the Rays to take that plan and just now they don't have to worry about the stadium aspect. Now that's extra land and space for them to continue to
Is it going to be like
what
the
they're going
place
to do.
that's on the corner of Dale Mabry and like that what's that place?
Midtown?
Yeah, is it going to be something?
No, it's going to be much nicer. You're talking about like outdoor aspects and park aspects.
What's wrong with
It's going to be like
green
Water
space,
Street. It's going to be like Water Street.
Yeah, it's going to be more like Water Street.
Oh, okay.
And
now can
the Riverwalk.
Now let me ask you a question though. Can the Riverwalk and Water Street are strategically located near beautiful bodies of water and the backdrop of the city of Tampa, which is pretty cool? Can this area, which doesn't have either of those, support something like Water Street or something like that with not having the geographical backdrop of a huge, beautiful city next to, the port of Tampa? They don't have that here.
Well, they have.
You know what you got? You got 275 on one side of the building, and you got some, some apartments on the other side.
We got downtown St. Pete. That's like a mile down the street.
Okay, how far?
I think it's like a mile, 2 miles down. Yeah,
nobody's walking a mile.
One of the but one of the aspects of the revitalization, if I'm recalling correctly, is there is a little like creek watershed that runs along Tropicana Field,
and you give gondola rides.
Part of it, no, not gondola rides. Or gondola rides, none of that. But I think it's more of incorporating that water aspect into it. I saw the area in which they were going to develop, at least the renderings, and it looked impressive. And so if they just remove the stadium aspect of that and keep the same infrastructure that they were going to do, it could be a very nice project.
Tropicana Field crews are on track to have them done by opening day next April. They laid
I think they laid the last panel yesterday, so I think it's watertight now.
Oh yeah, DJ Mister, he works there. He actually's been there almost every day. He said there's a city inspector there daily.
Oh, I'm sure.
But he says they're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Last roof panel ahead of schedule about 2 weeks ago. City officials say a quiet storm season actually helped them fix what hurricane.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, we're almost. Well, aren't we out of hurricanes?
Oh, completely. This was we got so lucky. The prevailing winds.
We didn't. Brian, we didn't even have much rain this summer.
No, that's what enabled them to get it done so quickly. Originally, I think they were anticipating the end of January, the middle of January
this
being the deadline.
weekend's supposed to be the biggest rain event we've had in a long time. The weekend, let me that I got a full-blown, 12-person, crew coming to do this big, huge project that I got at the track, and I'm going to be fighting weather all weekend long.
Jeez. Milton's 105-mile-per-hour winds tore to shreds. Fox 13's Kaylee Tracy shows us the progress inside the trop.
And she's pretty hot for a MILF. That's a nice-looking coug right there, don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
I mean...
The team of 200 plus at Tropicana Field isn't the one usually in this dugout.
This has been a monumental effort on behalf of a whole lot of people.
I mean, Brian, if you look, man, they are, if you look behind them, that's where the fans and stuff, they're really gutting it.
So they said, the DJ Mystery guy, like I said, he works there. He said if it wasn't concrete, it was taken out.
So if it wasn't concrete, where they can pressure wash it and scrub it down with a bleach concoction and make it sterile, or make it at least take whatever mold or whatever. So if it was drywall or anything other than solid concrete, it got replaced.
Yes.
It'd be interesting to see. I don't know if they reported in this article as to what the final bill is going to be. It was initially wasn't $60 million initially, and now I think it's plus.
Yes.
On behalf of a whole lot of people.
This crew, though, soon doubling its roster.
Sunbelt
Rentals. Look at that. That's Seth. Do you know what that piece of machinery is called?
Yep.
What is it?
A logger.
You're right. That is a logger. It's actually a
$60 million.
It's called a high reach jib. You learn something every day. You can go home to Phoebe today and say, you know what? I know what a high-reach jib is.
Yeah, but Bubba doesn't know that the real inside Iggy is that the guys that know call that a logger.
Yeah, it's true.
That's the inside.
Seth is part of the heavy equipment union, and I look stupid now because Seth got it right and I got it wrong.
We'll get the Rays back on this field.
Bring that logger over here.
Everybody knows what you mean.
God, look how big that place looks. When they very rarely ever even put anybody upstairs, don't they, Brian?
Just opening day in the playoffs, typically.
Right.
Drywall's being hung, seats are being painted, the catwalk electric is being installed, the new stadium sound system will be installed this month, new backstop netting is going to be installed this month.
Crews had to finish installing the 24 roof panels that weigh almost 5,000 pounds each.
Man, think about how sketch it would be up there.
Before they could work on the repairs inside. It's now stronger and can withstand wind speeds of about 150 to 165 miles per hour.
Not according to Kushner wind reports. Kushner wind mitigation says...
What'd they say about the last roof?
Well, the problem with the last roof...
It timed out.
They were 10 years past its useful life.
Yeah, the problem with the last roof was, yes, it was scheduled for a 125 event, but it was, 15 years past due replacement. Meaning the brand new roof that they put in there in 92, from 92 to probably, 2000 could sustain what it was advertised as, but every year it weakened and got older and more brittle. Hell, Seth, you know how brittle it is. You got a hunk of it.
You're damn right. And I'm ready for the next hunk too.
The material was fabricated in Germany, assembled in China, then air freighted to the U.S. But
what if I got tariffed?
No, this
every
step of the way.
I just want to let you know. One of the big reasons why we're going to pay no income tax is because I tariffed the hell out of the new Trop Fields roof. That's why we're going to get money back.
Week delay.
We had to deal with a volcano at one point that was not allowing us to fly out of China.
They'd built in a 30-day contingency, though, and finished the roof November 20th.
Can you imagine what that contract was?
Ahead of schedule.
There's even a photograph when the last panel was going up. There was sort of that last ray of sunshine coming in that day, and that's a photograph that we've shared with each other. So it was definitely a sense of accomplishment.
The Rays are also redoing the suites and enhancing the main video board.
Everything has been done with a lot of thought, a lot of effort.
Now, Brian, first day back, opening day 2026. This thing's ready. Does it sell out? I bet it does.
Their opening days have typically been sellouts for.
Well, now is that with the tarped off upper deck, or is
yes,
that with?
It's not full open.
Right.
Yeah, they tarp, but those seats that they're tarping off are awful seats.
No, I know.
They're obstructed view.
But I mean, if you're
pretty much hitting your head on the roof.
If you take the tarps off,
that'll be sold out for opening day.
If you take the tarps off, I think that goes from like 38,000 down to like 32,000.
It's just a bummer because typically the Rays have been the opening day game, but this year because of this, they pushed them back a week. So I think they're April 7th or something like that, when typically Major League Baseball has always allowed the Rays to host on opening day. In the event of inclement weather at all their other sites, they would at least have a game that could go off on opening game.
Correctly working collaboratively.
And here's the deal. Being a season ticket holder of Steinbrenner Field for this past Rays season, I think it makes you appreciate that Major League Baseball in Tampa, Florida has to have a roof. You have to.
They didn't have a single game that got
no.
rained out.
I'm not talking about games that getting. I'm talking about sunburns and third degree.
Well, if you're going to do a day game after the middle of April, then yes, you need to have a roof. Otherwise, the night games were not terrible. I mean, it really wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be sitting out there. It really wasn't.
But man, 73, 74 degrees, controlled atmosphere, never a rain out. But listen, we didn't particularly have
rain out. They had 81 games rained out this year.
I know. Hold on.
At Tropicana Field.
Now they didn't have a rain out, but at George Steinbrenner, but they had several delays.
Yeah, and those delays were long.
And there was a couple that were 3 and 4 hours.
Yeah.
So you've got to have.
No, you're gonna have a stadium.
You got to have a stadium
with a closed roof.
Now, is Miami Stadium closed?
Yeah. It opens.
It can open too, right?
Yeah, they open
with
once or
Tampa
twice
Bay
a year.
Rays, with Major League Baseball. As Beth said, we've got weekly meetings that they're all on board on. Our mission was to bring the stadium back to the standards of Major League Baseball, so conduct a baseball game.
Kaylee Tracy, Fox 13 News.
So the new panels are actually tan, but the Florida sun will bleach them white, just like the Trop's original roof.
What a coug. Man. Anybody, am I the only one thirsty on this coug?
Oh, yeah, she's
I mean, Brian, what do you think about this coug?
I think she's an attractive lady.
City Council approved nearly
and a better broadcaster.
Me too.
$60 million for Tropicana Field repairs.
Not near like my girl up there on Channel 10, Caitlin, whatever the hell her name is.
Lockerbie?
Phew.
I don't know what her name is.
My Lord.
The city was legally obligated to the Rays to make the repairs to the stadium.
Here is the 30-second little sizzle deal that the Prime is doing on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I got the call, hey, how would you like to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer?
Oh, by the way, arguably one of the greatest Bucks ever to play the game.
No, the greatest.
Yeah.
Mike Evans at this point?
Yes, absolutely.
I know that we've got a lot of defensive guys in the Hall of Fame, but Evans has been just exceptional.
If there was such a thing that you could get pre-approved before your time was coming up, this would be the guy.
Although I'm bummed out for him that his 1,000-yard streak's finally coming to an end.
Because he would have nailed it again.
Probably. Well, it would have been. He's definitely getting long in the tooth.
But where is he at right now? I mean, he missed 4 games.
Oh, no, he's missed way more than that.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He's played in like 4 games this year total.
How many yards has he got?
I mean, it's nowhere near. Even though those games, he wasn't lighting it up.
Oh, hey, how would you like to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer?
Is he an unrestricted free agent after this year?
No, I think they have him under contract for one more if they want him.
How about Godwin?
He just signed, didn't he?
Yeah, yes, he did.
Yeah, he's got another couple years.
We were big-time underdogs.
From 0-26 to Super Bowl champions.
Boom, boom, boom!
Intimidation is a physical act.
No risk it, no biscuit.
You either get hit or you do the hitting.
Pound that rock!
We were going to make Tampa Bay a winner.
It's like a wrestling match out there.
I think we've got something special here.
Nobody is bigger than this football team.
I remember when everybody was freaking out when the Glazers paid $195 for him. And George Steinbrenner actually put a $190 bid. Did you guys know that? Mark Tate, my buddy, the guy who owns this building, Mark Tate was actually George Steinbrenner's, counsel for that bid, and he put the bid in at $190, and they thought they had it, and out of nowhere, here comes the Glazers, at 195, and Hugh Culverhouse took the 195.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Somebody's giving $5 million more. You're not giving a Steinbrenner discount.
I don't, but I think Steinbrenner and everybody, they didn't know that there was even another bidder, and like they thought they were only, because Tate told me that Steinbrenner would have paid $210 for it.
Well, he should have offered that.
Yeah.
Big mistake.
Does this I love happy endings with 26 different massage therapists? Does he come back for? I mean, does he ever come back?
He did come back, and he was terrible.
I know, but I'm asking you, moving forward, does this guy, and I know that he's got, 4 years left on his contract. He was at one time, I think still one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the league, blew out an Achilles tendon. We're talking about Deshaun Watson. And the Browns have kind of, they put him on IR. It was a massive Achilles tendon tear. They said that he wouldn't play all of last year. He didn't. And then I think he re-irritated it. And they said he's not going to be available for any of this year. But they got him out doing snaps and throwing. There's some people that have an opinion that he'll never play another down of football for the Cleveland Browns ever. What's your opinion? Let's watch the highlights first. I mean, looks pretty good.
Yeah.
He'll get a backup job somewhere probably.
I don't think
so.
he's
Brian, what do you think? If I was for you and Seth, what is your opinion on his timeline on what happens to him when he's healthy?
I think that given the current situation with the Browns and what they've seen from the two rookies thus far, that they may give Watson a look next year. That he may be in the plans. You're going to be paying him anyways. The question is, do you want to occupy a roster spot with him? But, you could argue that he's probably better than anything they got. Right now, currently?
Yes.
If he's healthy, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's better than Damian Gabriel. He's better than
Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, he's better than Shador Sanders.
Yes.
And you got to pay him, and nobody's gonna trade you for him.
No.
And if they do trade you for you, they're gonna fleece you, right?
They're gonna
absolutely fleece you.
They have to keep him. His cap hits $80 million next year.
Yeah,
Right.
they could probably get rid of him after 2026, but he will be on the team next year.
I don't know if he'll play, but he'll definitely be on the team.
Man,
How do you
set a guy? How do you set a guy?
Because he's 31. He tore his Achilles twice last year, by the way. That's why it took so long to come back. So, he hadn't been playing well before he tore his Achilles twice. So, unless you want to give a 31-year-old guy coming off of, multiple Achilles injuries the keys to your franchise, that's not necessarily something I would do.
But, they never make the right decision
They're going to draft a quarterback this year. They're going to have a top 5 pick, and they're going to draft a quarterback, and that will be the guy. Whether Deshaun plays a little bit while they figure it out, or whether they keep Shador around, which they probably won't, or Gabriel, but, they're going to have a new starting quarterback next year.
Guy from Indiana. That poor guy.
If they trade up.
Boy, feel sorry for any from Tim Couch to Baker Mayfield to Johnny Manziel to just everybody. Everybody just it's a death sentence. Baker Mayfield's the only one that's come out alive. And really, 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 really. Would you say that Baker Mayfield arguably is the one Cleveland quarterback that was, sentenced to death being with Cleveland and came on and is now playing to the expectations of what they thought he would as coming out as a first-round draft pick as, out of college.
Yeah, but Baker takes some level of responsibility with that, knowing his maturity level wasn't where it needed to be. Johnny Manziel, it was just a dumpster fire,
right.
To begin with.
Remember the Tim Couch guy from Kentucky?
Yeah.
That was them being a brand new franchise.
Yeah.
I just, looking at next year, I don't know what the Browns are going to do. Seth's probably right. They're going to take a quarterback. I think you got Deshaun on the roster. He's going to be on the roster next year. There's no way he cannot be on the roster. So you're going to have him. You may have the new quarterback. They may keep a third. They may practice squad one of the guys. But
it's a mess. It's a complete mess.
And the problem is this poor team has a championship caliber defense. I mean, Myles Garrett is an absolute beast. He leads the NFL in sacks. He's at 19.
God, he's a beast.
He's just a beast. And they're wasting away his best years. He's absolutely wasting them.
He reminds me of Reggie White, where when he's unstoppable. Like when he may take some plays off here and there, but when he pins his ears back, he's unstoppable. You got to double and triple team him, including keeping a back in the backfield to chip him, and then maybe be your relief, your final check down guy. But I mean, this guy occupies 2 and 3 guys. He's a monster.
Yeah.
How big is he?
He's 6'4", 272.
Where do you play ball at?
He played at Texas A&M. But he's 29 years old. He's still in his prime. He's got the most sacks of his career this season in 12 games. He's at 19 sacks.
My God, he could get 30 sacks. The record's 22.5. He might beat that by 4 or 5. He might have that in 2 weeks.
He plays Tennessee this week. He could have it after this week.
Right, you're right. You're right.
He could have it after this game.
Right. On week what? 14?
Yeah, week 4. Yeah,
it's week 14.
It's week 14, but
and we go to 18 weeks.
But yeah, I guess he missed a game this season.
Oh,
so.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was so mad, and Seth had to correct me yesterday. I was ready just to flip out because I'm so looking forward to this big Packer Bear showdown this coming Sunday.
Do you guys have a bet on it?
No.
Let's make it interesting.
No, I don't.
Come on.
I don't want to bet with Seth.
How about this?
Too much pressure.
No, this is an easy one. The loser has to wear the other team's shirt or colors.
No, that requires us having to purchase.
Well, we got listeners who will do that.
No,
you guys don't have to buy anything.
No, you know
I'll
what?
buy you guys a shirt.
No, and no. Not everything's a game.
It's what say you, Seth?
Seth says the same thing.
I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know what we would do. I'd want to do something, pretty spicy if we were doing a bet. But they also play each other in 2 weeks,
right?
So I don't know.
How about this then? We have a little saucy bet. Just nothing too. But then if one of the teams takes both games,
you mean a sweep?
The sweep.
The bet only works if it's a sweep.
That's fine. I can.
Okay, so guess what? We have a while to think about it. So.
Well, you don't because...
No, here's the deal. Yes, we do.
You don't.
If the Bears win, I have to agree to something that I'm going to do if the Bears win again. And if the Packers win, Seth has to agree to something saucy.
But why wouldn't you do it now?
Yeah.
Why would you give that person the advantage of knowing that
we got all day today and all day tomorrow to think of something.
Okay, today and tomorrow, yeah. But let's not wait until after the results of this week's game.
All right, well, put your thinking cap on with a hater chaser.
How about we take calls and people give their suggestions?
You don't know the dynamic of this program.
I know your listeners are amazing and they have great ideas.
Right,
I've seen them online.
Hey, Bob, I just wanted to let you know I've been listening to your show since the Power Pig. And
you got to each put your women up. The other one gets to sleep with your wife.
I'm up here in Chattanooga, Tennessee, gear jamming through, and I just want to let you know that you and Seth Kushner ought to do like a hot sauce challenge or something like that, Louisiana style. That's what I think. Okay, bye, see you later. Hello, are you there, Bubba? I can't hear you.
No, going to the phone lines is never a good idea.
I think this is the one time it might be funny.
To hear stupid ideas?
Yeah.
No. Let's think of our own stupid ideas and keep it in-house. Anytime we can keep it in-house. We're the professionals here.
Then come up with an idea,
No, asshole. You're the one that thought of the betting parameter in itself. Why don't you come up with some ideas?
Okay.
I'm content on looking at Seth and saying, Seth, congratulations. Your team kicked my team's ass. Good job.
Thank you.
And you're
left my heart and soul on the field.
And I think that you would be. And I think that you would. Lean in and say, "Congratulations, Jordan Love got that final TD drive, and good job. We'll see you in 2 weeks." You'd give me a verbal congratulation. I know you would.
I'm not here to slob the knob, but I'd give you a little wink.
You just give me one of these. Good job.
Yeah, congrats.
Good game, a little ass tap.
Yeah, a little good. Yeah.
I know the merch crick wouldn't have been mistreated that night, so I know that there's a good thing.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Now, this is how they do stuff in college, Bubba, but they don't have phone lines, you know? They have to just sit around and come up with ideas.
All right, hold on. This is how they do things in college, but they don't got phone lines.
What's the... Oh, shit, it's the Cowboys and Lions tonight. That's going to be a doozy.
Did you see, Brian, where the stats that the Cowboys Chiefs game pulled?
Like in terms of TV ratings?
Yeah.
No.
I got it.
Almost as many as American Idol.
I got it queued up next.
But not as many as the Suits finale.
It completely just validates how fucking badass the NFL is and how they've spread it over. Everybody can participate and get big numbers.
But I thought people were stopped watching because of Bad Bunny.
No. But I mean, they can spread it out now where like, this is like the biggest prime numbers it's ever. So, you know, that justifies what they paid for them.
Yeah.
They can sell that. And it just goes to show you how they're. I don't know anything about F1 or FIFA or whatever, you know, or Live. But with regards to American-based sanctioned sports, there's nobody that can touch NFL's distributor. Like how they
because they have to deal with every single major
every
platform.
fucking network.
Single one. The only one they don't is Apple TV. That's the only.
That's
the only major one that they don't have a deal with.
And you watch.
They'll find a way. They'll find a way.
And at that point, then you have everybody.
Yep.
Everybody. And I don't think there's a way. I think you have to. I mean, I think in order to watch every one of them, you have to subscribe to everything, don't you?
Yeah. I will say this.
I think it's a little hoard out.
I think.
I got pissed.
Well, I think the only way there should be teams
Save it for the show.
on Thursday night games are if they have a bye the week before. Like
kind of like when they travel to Europe.
Yeah, because it's not fair. This game is way too physical. It's more physical than it's ever been. And I think we're seeing it less now because teams have learned how to prepare better for it. But it used to be, like, 2 seasons ago, those Thursday night games, there would be no points scored in them because the players just were they were exhausted. I mean, you got teams coming off. Now, in this case, Dallas played on Friday?
Yeah.
Was it?
And Lions played on Thursday.
And the Lions played on Thursday.
So
this is one situation where I would allow it. But going into those Thanksgiving games, they should have been coming off byes.
Well, I mean, look at the Bucks. They got the Saints Sunday, then the Falcons Thursday.
And they really should be starting the season a week earlier and putting in an extra bye week for the teams.
I can see them doing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to.
Well, I can see them doing it for the fact of them traveling overseas.
Yeah,
that's why, because they're going to expand that.
Yeah.
So Brian, I'm going to say this on the air. This is a
topic right now.
It's a topic I want to bring up. I think, with the exception of Saturday because it's college.
Yeah.
But like on holidays, they'll do a Saturday. I think the NFL's ultimate goal is to have football every fucking night.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get to that point.
I think I think the only thing that would stop them would be the players' union, where Tuesdays are their players, like, you have to give them a day off.
Yeah.
So that probably stops that. But I think the NFL is shooting for full-time Thursdays and eventually Wednesdays.
Yeah, they may go to Wednesdays. I think Tuesdays will.
You'd have to adjust the schedule so a team didn't get short-spaced on it. Right now, you could get a Sunday, Thursday if you're on a like the Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you could Wednesday, Monday a team though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Friday's way more feasible than Wednesday.
Yeah, that's true. They're not on Fridays typically.
Yeah, but the Friday's next. That's what's coming next, and I love it.
Well, Friday's high school football, but that.
Yeah, but that's.
Well, you're going to be real torn whether to watch, Warsaw or Green Bay. It's going to be tough choices made in the Clem household.
You're right. Like to have 2 TVs going, lover. There is technology. I can get 2 TVs going.
The high school football game at 6, it's over at 8. I mean.
Your college.
Yeah, the NFL will pay each high school in America $1,000 to move their start time to 6 o'clock.
I mean, they probably would.
They would.
I mean, all it's going to take is a TV.
How much is the NFL worth?
Add up all the teams.
$1 trillion.
Lummy, could you find that out?
You forget college is every day pretty much too. Without the NFL.
I'd leave
game every day.
I'd leave Saturday alone, but I'd go Friday.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I do it every day because he's my new friend, and I don't care if you've been in the penitentiary and you snitched on a guy to get 12 more years off of your sentence. I don't care. But boy, the guy that I had on yesterday, the Red Bull Bandit, he cares. We didn't go to blows, but my Lord, it got uncomfortable. That podcast, the Red Bull Bandit, probably I don't know where Gary's got what's slated. That's completely up to Gary. I don't micromanage Gary.
Eric Holtz today.
Eric Holtz today?
Yes.
Okay. And then I would say that probably the Red Bull Bandit might be next week.
Next week is the Wall Street guy.
Wall Street guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The Red Bull Bandit, it's great.
Yeah. We might have two pop in 1 week.
Here is a guy that I had on a couple weeks ago. 26 years FBI. Brian, this guy, I would love for you and this guy to have a conversation. He is so smart. And he was a forensic accountant, fraud specialist for the FBI for 26 years and had an opportunity to go through the ranks and be in management, but that requires you to kind of get off the streets. And he loves, white collar fraud, scams. He loves that. And he's apps. You know how you talk to somebody and they just got the it factor? This guy has the it factor, and he's got an Instagram called Simon Investigates, and he puts a daily little, like a scam or a fraudulent thing that happened that either he investigated or is currently been prosecuted, and it's pop culturally relevant. But he puts an update up every day. If you're Bubba Army, follow him on Instagram if you could, please. It's Simon Investigates. He has, and it's all about, I think his little updates, his daily updates are about 2 minutes.
David Ashworth, $300.
Oh my God. For where?
YouTube.
300 on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's perfect. So his name's Simon Investigates. And oh my God. What an unbelievable dude. Matt Cox turned him on to me, and he comes on Matt Cox's show once a month, and he's gonna start doing Matt's show, then my show on a monthly basis. Now, the first time I had him on, I think he's got the most views of any of our guests so far. The P. Diddy guy,
Jonathan
the guy who got anally raped by P. Diddy, has the most. This guy is second. And I told him, I said, hey, Tom, I'll start playing your little updates, your little Instagram updates on my show to promote your brand for you coming on the show. So here's it up. This isn't like from yesterday. This is from maybe a couple times ago that he went and saw Matt Cox. This is him on the Matt Cox podcast. And what got my attention, Lummy, is he references Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Oh.
Now, Fort Wayne, Indiana is the largest city that's closest to where I grew up in Warsaw. Warsaw is only about 40 miles from Fort Wayne. If we went to the mall or we went to anything that Showbiz Pizza or anything, our small town didn't even have a Steak and Shake or a Red Lobster. You'd have to go to Fort Wayne for that. And so Tom Simon is asking Matt Cox if he knows where Fort Wayne, Indiana is.
The Fort Wayne Red Lobster has some of the freshest seafood in America.
They really do. I mean, they're so close to the ocean.
Yeah, right there.
They really are. I mean, it only takes 3 weeks to get there. Frozen. And so anyway, Lummy, here's my Simon Investigates daily gimmick, and it's about Fort Wayne, Indiana, and what Fort Wayne, Indiana is noted for, and he's dead right, because what he says Fort Wayne, Indiana is noted for is what people from Fort Wayne, Indiana identify Fort Wayne, Indiana as. Fort Wayne, Indiana really only has two things going for it. But that's two more things than most cities from Indiana have. with the exception of two cities. South Bend, 4 cities. These are the most famous cities in Indiana. Of course, Indianapolis. Indianapolis, Colts, a long legacy.
The Speedway.
The Combine.
The Combine. the Pacers, the Colts, now the Fever. Indianapolis is, that's the mega. And then, of course, you got South Bend, which is noted for Notre Dame. Notre Dame is South Bend's big draw. Terre Haute, home of, where Larry Bird played his collegiate ball. That's about it, and home of the only federal execution chamber in America. If you're going to be killed on the federal level, like a Timothy McVeigh or somebody like that, the only place that they can kill you is Terre Haute, Indiana, in the federal penitentiary.
What about Evansville?
Evansville,
third most populous city, has numerous museums. The USS LST Ship Memorial is there. No? What about Carmel?
Carmel's a real rich place. It's where all the rich people of Indianapolis live. It's on the northwest side of Indianapolis.
Does Pat McAfee live there?
Probably. Probably.
Oh, hell yeah.
Almost, yeah.
Things get sticky in Carmel.
Oh. And then, of course, you got Columbus, Indiana.
Bossy, the one-man posse, $50.
Blossy, where you been? Are you okay, Blossy? We need to check. Let me check up on Blossy.
Well,
make sure he's
$50. So
make sure he's okay.
Good.
See if you need some Bubba Army swag. And then you got Columbus, Indiana, home of Tony Stewart, Jeff Patterson, Sumo, Blair Keel, rest in peace, and Mike Pence, and Keith Kuntz. That's what Columbus, Indiana has going for you.
Wow.
So Simon Investigations on Instagram, which I think is approaching 331,000 followers, asked Matt Cox about Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Nothing.
Really?
No.
I know 2 facts about Fort Wayne, Indiana. Yeah. Anytime you meet someone from Fort Wayne, Indiana, you can endear yourself to them by knowing these 2 facts. Okay? And people from Fort Wayne, Indiana, delightful. Okay? It's worth your time to pull out these 2 facts. First thing, you say, Fort Wayne. That's the location of Indiana's largest indoor mall, isn't it?
The Glendale Mall. Absolutely.
And they go, yeah, you know that?
So of course, everybody knows that.
And the other thing you could say?
Here it is. This is what Fort Wayne, Indiana is really noted for. And you guys maybe never even heard of the dude. Maybe it's a Midwestern thing.
Fort Wayne? That's the burial site of Johnny Appleseed.
Why do you know this?
Because when I was in my 20s, I knew a guy from Fort Wayne, Indiana, and he used to say those 2 things all the time. Yeah, I'm from Fort Wayne, Indiana, home of Indiana's largest indoor mall and the burial site of Johnny Appleseed. And it stuck in my brain. And so when I started meeting people from Fort Wayne, I began bringing those things up, and they're immediately they fall in love with me. They're it's an automatic rapport builder. I didn't even know Johnny Appleseed was a real guy.
This, by the way, I feel like this is very similar to your going up to the counter and telling the.
Well, listen, so, Brian, this might be a trick that you might use because you're a renowned traveler, and
renowned.
You're a renowned traveler, but you're also not a shortcutter. But you try to game the system.
Master Cocksmith.
Your accolades are long, my friend. Yep. We don't have enough time left in the program to talk about everything that you're good at. But I'm just saying, as far as travel, you usually got like the points gimmick, along with I can piggyback my hotel nights. You're that guy. Like when you and the boys went out to UFC, the majority of it was paid for through all your points that you save on your credit cards and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can make good use of points.
So what I'm saying is, this is something that you probably don't do, but Tom Simon does it with every hotel that he goes in because he travels a lot for speaking engagements. He's also a private investigator. People hire him as a forensic investigator, a private investigator as a forensic accountant. So he travels a lot. And, when you travel a lot, you have to check into the front desk. And this is probably a technique that you may not say that you use, but I'm going to start using it. I'm going to start using it. And it's the Tom Simon check-in technique. Listen.
The clerk at the hotel. Yeah. You guys are so underappreciated. Appreciated. It's the whole.
I'm going to do that in 3 hours when I check into the Hard Rock.
Listen, the manipulation.
It's not manipulation, baby. It's ABC. Always be charming.
Okay, come
Always
on.
be charming. If you have the ability to brighten someone's day versus not brighten someone's day, Matt Cox, as a con man, you should know you should brighten their day.
Of course.
Right? Because good things happen when people like you.
Yes,
That's
they
the
do.
confidence in con man. Why am I telling you this?
Okay, come on.
What do you know about?
So Brian, when he checks in to a hotel, one of the very first things that he utters is, "Man, you guys just work so hard and are not appreciated nearly like you should. I appreciate you checking me in."
You got to make sure it comes off genuine, because that can sound patronizing and condescending.
No. I mean, I think the way I just said it would be okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Yeah, you just got to make sure. You got to feel it out. That line's not necessarily going to work on everyone.
Right.
You know,
but
that might not be for you.
But hold on. It's not going to get you okay, you're already locked into a room.
Not necessarily.
But what I'm saying
if you
is,
have status with Marriott.
No. I'm not talking about status, like where you're preferred diamond or anything like that. I'm just talking about regular Joe Blow who rents a regular single king. And when he's checking in, if he's pleasant and nice and acknowledges that the girl or man working at the front counter, is probably not appreciated and working their butts off, and you appreciate them, I think you got a chance to get an upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I'm going to start using it.
You always catch more bees with sugar than you do vinegar, honey than you do vinegar. So
I'm going to start. Are you going to start using it?
Heck yeah.
We're like, man, you guys, all these people checking in, you only got one helper? That sucks. Man.
But if I was working at the coffee shop and somebody's like, you know what, you guys, you are the real drug dealers out there. You're the ones getting us ready for work. You're supplying our.
And thank you.
Yeah, every single day. Thank you for what you do. I'd be like, why is this guy being a prick to me?
They'd be looking at the tip jar being like, show me your appreciation with green paper,
but hold on. A guy walks up to you, Seth, and you're in the weeds. You got a line a mile long, and a guy goes, "You know what, bud? I really appreciate how hard you're working. Your line's a mile long. You're busting your butt," and throws a 5 in your tip jar. I mean, are you not going to give that guy an extra pump of espresso?
I would give him some espresso, but
I don't know anything about I'm just saying, wouldn't that make your day?
You got to split the $5 8 ways, but yes, it's a nice gesture.
But it's better than the asshole that tells you to hurry up and doesn't put nothing in your tip jar, which is about 80% of your audience.
Right, just show me that you care.
Right,
don't tell me.
Yeah, like in Vegas, the sandwich method is what you got to do.
What do you mean?
Well, that's when you put a $20 or $50 bill in between your license and your credit card when you hand it to the agent checking in, and you magically get upgraded to a suite.
That's what they used to do with cops, and now they have body cams and they put you in
There's
prison.
no body cams at Marriott.
So anyway, there's our Simon update for the day. Go to Simon Investigations on Instagram and follow Tom and tell him that you heard or found out about his little daily updates and his services. If in some reason, way, shape, or form you would need a forensic accountant, SimonInvestigations.com.
I do have to say though, Bubba, I do really appreciate you and what you do every morning. You get people's days started, and we really appreciate you for that.
I don't even know how to react because I know it's not genuine and you're patronizing me.
That's my point. Is you got to be careful with how you use it and when you use it.
Tell Brian you appreciate him, Bubba.
If you don't,
he does. He texts me after the show.
If you don't have a relationship with that person you can't patronize a person you've never met for the most part. And if it's genuinely nice words and you're not patronizing them because you know them, then it's going to come across as nice words. Listen, man, you guys are busy. I really feel for you. I wish, you think the Hilton would give you guys a couple more check-in people. Thank you for taking care of me. I appreciate you.
You know what I'll do? Like when I'm at a casino and if I'm in the bathroom there and there's a guy, cleaning the floor, I'll pull out $5 and hand it to him. Just say thank you. I do appreciate you. That's the way I show my appreciation.
What?
Yeah.
You just random
For
guy?
real.
I swear to God.
Last time I was at my doctor's.
Swear to God.
Seth, I go to my doctor's every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
And get my blood panels analyzed and all that. And my copay is I think $10.
What the hell?
No, my copay's $5. So I have to pay him $5. So I go to the woman that you do your paperwork with and schedule your next appointment. My doctor tells her when she'd like to see me again, gives me, how many months from now. And she goes, Bubba, your copay is $5. I said, okay. I handed her a $50. And I said, why don't you buy lunch for all and there's 3 girls that work in the area there, the scheduling area. I handed her a $50. One, I don't like 50s lummies. They're bad luck.
Yes.
So I was trying to get rid of it. So I was like, one, why don't you take the 5 out of this 50, and then why don't you go? This was like 11:15 because I always try to do my, as soon as the show ends. I can get to my doctor by 10:30, so I always set for a 10:30 appointment.
I don't like any of this.
So I handed her a 50 and said, take the 5 out of that, and you 3 girls buy lunch. I really appreciate what you guys do for me.
Oh, wow.
That's cool, ain't it? You said you didn't like where it was going.
Wait, they took it? They took it?
She said thank you.
Oh, really? Medical people normally can't take anything.
Yeah, they can get in trouble.
Well,
I think a patient giving them
hold on. It wasn't
lunch.
for a medical. But see, here's the deal. It wasn't for a medical procedure or favor. It was to, and I.
Oh, I'm not dropping a dime on you.
No, but what I'm saying, is, I didn't get any extra pills for it, or I didn't get anything of value for it. I'd already made my appointment. I just was paying my copay and told her to keep the change.
I'm just doing some math. Yesterday, you told me you didn't know how close we were to barely making payroll, and now 50s are unlucky, and you're just doling them out to whoever. Johnny Appleseed.
That might have been three months ago when things were a little bit better than they are now.
Well, that's why things aren't great anymore.
Appreciate you trying to be the forensic accountant around here.
It might have been 13 years ago, Seth. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Yeah. 50s were bad luck.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. It's Mike from Lithia. How are you?
Good, Mike. I hope that you're not going to come up with some stupid bet that me and Seth can bet on the
I
Packer.
hope you are, sir. Go ahead, Mike. You have the floor.
Sorry, Brian. This question's actually for you, not related to that.
Great. That's even better. Shoot away.
I got a speeding ticket the other day. I live in Lithia, Brandon area, and I was going over to work in Kissimmee, driving through the beautiful little town of Lake Alfred, population 0-ish. And about a week ago, I received a ticket in the mail, a picture camera speeding ticket that I was going 41 and a 20. It's a $100 fine. Should I just pay the ticket? Pay the $100, or
you can fight those. There are, but the problem with the amount is
they strategically, Brian, make it so that it's right there in tweener land where it's not worth hiring the ticket clinic or the next guy, to fix it for you, because you could get it fixed and throw it out possibly.
It's not worth taking the day off work to go do it.
So they make it right there where it's just okay. It's only $110.
And there's no points on your license because they can't prove it was you driving definitively. So it's just a fine. It's not. There's no ramifications for insurance or anything tied to it, right?
Correct. Yeah, just $100.
Yeah,
$100 payment.
If you got. This is a great saying that Regina always says. If you have a problem and money solves your problem, then you don't have a problem. If you have the money to pay for it. So. In this case,
just stroke this check and send it in. Then you don't have any point ramifications, and it's not even worth your time to take off of work, be there, fight it. They make it right there, so it's just kind of a pain in your ass, but it's not a big enough pain in the ass to take a whole day work and even worry about it.
I would say this: be glad you didn't get gunned by an officer, because that probably would have been a $280 ticket
with a show in court.
Well, not for 19 over, but almost where you were.
Just pay it, buddy.
Thank you very much, man.
I actually got a red light ticket.
What?
Lummy at West Shore and Kennedy.
Recently?
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that intersection.
2 weeks, like 2 months ago.
Oh man!
And it's like, and I asked in the past, I've asked Kevin, and Kevin gets them taken care of. But I know that still requires Kevin's resources and
associate.
I realize that it takes Kevin manpower, and it costs Kevin a little bit of money. In fact, Kevin might just pay. I don't know. But, over the years, I've probably had 2 or 3 of them, and I've asked Kevin to take care of them, and he did. And I just told, the ticket came in the mail, 126, and I'm like, Merch Crick's like, you going to get a hold of Kevin, have him taken care of? I'm like, no, I'm just going to pay it. I'm just going to pay it just because I don't want to bug Kevin with it. I don't want to, and again, Brian, they make it just so it hurts a little bit, but it's not worth fighting or rolling out the red carpet and causing a bunch of nonsense. So, and they do that on purpose.
My wife got it twice, and in like a month, or something like that. In 2 months, she was going to get like her hair done or whatever, and she's always late leaving work. And where we live, there aren't really red light cameras, but once you get into South Tampa, that's where they're most prevalent. And I had it with her. I was like, I mean, you're just not going to go get your hair done anymore if you keep doing this. It's like $126 surcharge every time you go to get your hair done.
I mean, so your hair is like $300.
I mean, it's already $300.
Right.
You're adding another $126 onto it.
We got a $450 hair job here.
I mean, listen. So they're frustrating, they're annoying, and I don't like them at all. But it is what it is, man. You gotta
validating that the NFL is just so dialed in. That Brian and I, during the hot mic segment, was saying just off the top of our heads, the NFL has spread their content out to everybody, and the only exception we could find would be in the major player world would be Apple TV. Apple TV is about the only place that doesn't have some sort of NFL game or an NFL deal. And so the NFL, CBS Sports and Paramount are reporting the NFL on CBS shatters record for most watched regular season game in NFL history with more than 57 million viewers for the Cowboys-Chiefs Thanksgiving game. The Cowboys 31 to 28 win over the Chiefs, average 57 million viewers, up 47% from last year's comparable game with 38 million. Viewership peaked at 61 million for the game's thrilling conclusion. Paramount scores record streaming. Paramount registered the most streamed NFL regular season game ever. Season to date, NFL on CBS has its best viewership since the NFL returned to the CBS in 1998, averaging about 22 million viewers, up about 9% from last year. Paramount Plus is delivering the most streamed. Paramount Plus is delivering its most streamed NFL season to date. So, like, their model of getting every dollar in the marketplace from every major content provider, whether it be legacy media or whether it be full-blown streaming. Now, is Netflix involved in NFL?
Yes, they have a game on Christmas.
No,
Christmas, yeah.
They do. They have a game, don't they?
Yeah.
So, I mean, with the exception of Apple TV, does Apple TV, Brian, look at this and see the numbers and crunch the math and say, damn, we're the odd man out here?
I don't know what Apple's doing really with their product. They invested heavily in the MLS, which is a niche investment. Maybe they'll get a bump from the World Cup coming up here, but messy, but yeah, they're the only ones not dancing with the NFL right now.
When I return, I'm going to finally get into that Dion deal, and we have Epstein stuff to handle.
And those two have nothing to do with each other, by the way.
No,
the Dion deal is not Epstein stuff.
Sponge, why'd you even talk about me next to that Epstein junk? Come on now, Sponge. I only got 8 toes, cuz. Work with me.
Poor guy.
Poor Dion. I feel for him. I after reading this, I'm gonna need Brian's with a Seth Kicker's vision and or expertise on where this potentially might be headed.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. Next year, Dion better have more wins than toes.
Oh my God.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
And they did this new technique where they take your intestine rather than having to pee in a bag all your life, like if you have no bladder, they take a portion. And they shorten your intestine by like, your intestine's like 31 feet.
Yeah.
Where they shorten your intestine by a little bit.
Yeah.
And they build a bladder out of your intestine.
That's pretty cool.
Better than pissing in a bag all your life.
Oh yeah.
I'm having one of my Lunchables. I feel like a little kid over here.
Is it a real Lunchable?
Yeah, look.
Oh shit! Yeah, there you go.
It's my 8 o'clock snack.
You got to get the Feastables.
What's the difference?
The Feastables are from Mr. Beast and Logan Paul.
No, I think I'll pass.
What?
I'm trying to see who owns Lunchables. Not necessarily. Oh, it's probably back here.
Kraft?
Kraft. I'd rather give Kraft my money than Paul.
I understand. I guess.
Kraft's been doing it longer.
Thank you, Jeff Coy Kendall. I appreciate your appreciation. Who's going to get this Olivia Nuzzy book?
Who's Olivia Nuzzy?
She's a journalist that had a scandalous relationship affair with RFK.
Oh, I remember that. I just didn't know her name.
Yeah. She went into exile, but now she's out with a book.
Who dat?
Olivia Nuzzy.
Who dat?
RFK's chick.
Oh.
He confided in her that he was doing drugs again.
Recently?
During the election.
Oh.
Blowing off some steam.
Whatever.
Vaccines out. Drugs in.
Out or in? Zouts or ins? Oh, look at Andrea Fuji up there, Seth. Wow.
Got nice eyes.
Does that say earrings? Good color on her lips. But those two are a little more solid. They look like twins.
Yeah, they don't do blonde on ABC.
Yeah, I see that.
But boy, they do it on Fox. You know who's hot as fuck, Brian? Is that Tony
Laren?
Yeah.
Have you seen the old pictures of
Tommy
her?
Laren.
Tommy Laren. Yeah. Before she got her work done?
No.
Oh, man.
No, hold on. She had work done?
Oh, my God. So much.
Can you find me an article like before and after?
I mean, I'll have Lummy send it to you. But
it's crazy, these young women, man, that get this shit done.
But, well, first of all, she looks better than that bleached blonde bullshit. The darker hair looks better on her.
Send
oh,
this,
yeah, you're right.
This to Bubba.
She's only 33. What the fuck, man?
Send this. This is Tommy Laren.
And she's feisty, too. I like
Greg, we had it at $20. Brian and said duet, your choice.
There's the most beautiful woman on TV
Greg,
right
we'll
there.
get that on the next break, buddy. So
Okay.
we'll come up with a doozy for you.
Don't get me distracted. We'll do that later in the show.
Do you want to do regulate?
What's happening?
We have to do Greg from Canada paid us $20 to do a song, a duet.
Oh, fuck, man.
Okay, Seth's not having it today, guys.
I mean, does it have to be a full-on duet? Is there a backup vocal?
Seth's in a bad mood today for some reason.
What do I gotta do? California Love and be fucking Tupac? Like, I mean,
just say regulators.
I was thinking about more like Dear
Warren
Mama.
G, I'll be Nate Dogg, or vice versa.
R.I.P. I'll be Nate Dogg.
All right.
Fuck this shit, man. Making me dance for $20.
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I'll be dealing with some power screening Saturday and Sunday at Ocala Speedway. A buck from Charleston's coming down Lummi with Young Boy.
There you go. That's all you need.
I got Austin Gamble, and I think the guy who works with him named Mike. I got a triaxle. Here's the equipment I got delivered. I got a big project at the track this weekend, a huge project. Huge. I got like probably 300 or 400 yards of see, there's dirt, and then there's clay. And that's what tracks, when you call it a dirt track, it's not dirt. It's clay. And clay is really kind of scarce to find when you're digging. Now clay is not really in building, and I'm sure there's some heavy equipment operators or some builders that will probably agree with me. I think I'm right on this, but clay, with the exception of like maybe lining up, if you're maybe digging a pond, a man-made pond, or some type of reservoir that you want the water not to necessarily seep into the ground, and you have a layer of material. Clay is good to line like ponds and various water reservoirs. It's good to use clay as to dress it with clay as your final prep before you. A lot of times they'll add like industrial strength, that black, pool, like that lining, Lummy.
Yeah.
They'll do that, and then they'll put clay over top of it, and it really makes it so that you're not losing a lot of your water into the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
And so clay, outside of that application, when people are building their home or getting a job, getting a home site ready, or clearing land, and they run into clay, it sucks. They don't want it. Now top good clean topsoil and other dirt, that's very valuable. I don't even know what topsoil's going for nowadays.
I know land developers that won't even hire guys named Clay. That's how much they hate it.
Right. The infamous Clay Ziegler.
Clay Aiken.
Clay Ziegler, he really hung me out to dry. I can't even get into the Clay Ziegler story.
What's Clay Ziegler?
Clay Ziegler is, first of all, Clay Ziegler is the son of a very legendary motor builder named Bucky Ziegler. And they were based out of Sarasota. And Bucky Ziegler made sprint car motors and late car motors.
I feel like my uncle's telling me a tall tale before bedtime.
Yeah. Get your sippy cup and sit down here, Seth. Get your warm apple cider, and we'll
Ziggy Diggler.
And so Bucky Ziegler made some of the best race engines in Florida. Like, he was renowned of being the premier engine builder, whether it was a late model. He really specialized in sprint cars, where his son was named Clay Ziegler, and he learned the trade of building race car motors and performance motors through his father. After his father died, Clay inherited or took over the family business, which had line honing and bore they had all. When you're building race car motors or performance motors, you have to have a certain amount of equipment, honing, line bore. There's just all types of head prep, bead blasting, just all how to decking. There's just so he got all of his equipment, and then he needed a place to put all this equipment and build these motors, and I had CRI, Clem Racing Incorporated, so I incorporated Ziegler Motors.
You mean Gulfwind High Performance GFE racing engines?
Yeah, he can build those.
That was the name of his company.
It was Ziegler Racing Engines.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Now, I think after he quit me, after I got blamed for something very, very bad, he quit me. He was working for me. I was paying him I was paying him to run in the early stages of Tyler's open wheel modified career, like when Tyler was 10. You know, Clay was running my race shop and building motors.
You ever deal with Corey, his brother?
No. But I dealt with his wife, and she is, how can I say this nicely?
Who, Rebecca?
No. Yeah.
Is she an ace in the hole?
That's her name, Rebecca, yes. And she absolutely is the booker, and she runs the show. Clay's scared of her. And so I'm not going to get into the big scandal. I'm just not going to get into it.
Well,
but there was a huge scandal.
You can't tease us like this. Is this a known story?
For in my life, not publicly.
Oh.
And they're not public figures. So I have to be careful.
Could we get Diggy Ziegler on a podcast?
It's Clay Ziegler. And it wasn't a Diddy situation.
He goes by Material Ziegler.
So anyway, he was building his motors, keeping his motor shop going, having a ton of work there, but he was also working on Tyler's open wheel modifieds and late models. And so he would run the shop, the race shop. He had one helper, and he was also building motors. And something. Clay did some not very cool, if you're married, stuff. With the concession girl at the racetrack.
At your track?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And so he used to drive my...
Is that a rumor or confirmed?
That's pretty much confirmed.
Okay.
And so
You hiring some little baddies out there to sell the corn dogs?
No, but she was cute. But
his concession stands are called the Thirst Trap.
So here's the deal. I had this stacker trailer that carried two race cars, and I had a 43-foot Peterbilt RV lummy that had the triple slide outs with that carry that pulled the race hauler, and it could had a shower and it could sleep 6. Well, Clay would tell his wife after the races on Saturday night, we get done about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Clay told his wife, Rebecca, that I had, according to our insurance, a no driving at night policy. And I'm like, first of all, that's absurd. It's absurd. I never, even Seth in like today's radio world, I don't micromanage about, if you wanted to come in at 3 this afternoon and do a podcast, I don't care.
My car insurance only covers from sun up to sundown. I save 30% that way.
But you guys know that. If Seth, I'm not that way. And so I never even knew about this rule that he told Rebecca until crap went down. So he would spend the night at the track because his wife thought that I had a no driving at night policy based on safety and my insurance, which would require him to have to leave at sun up on Sunday morning. Well, we all know what he was doing. I don't have to. He was playing hide the corn dog from the concession lady. So eventually, I think Rebecca finds out.
She called her insurance company, found out it was all a ruse.
I don't know, but she comes down to the race shop and she cusses me out like you wouldn't believe. And I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you should know. You have a no driving at night policy. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Well, Clay says you can't drive the RV at night because of safety and because of insurance. I'm like, I don't have that policy. We drive at night all the time. Sometimes when there have been many a times where I drive the RV at night, and Clay sleeps in the back. Oh. And it all unraveled from there, and then there was this. So the wait, it gets worse. It gets worse. So Randy, there was this guy named Randy. He was an older dude.
I was gonna say Clay sounds pretty Randy.
No, so Randy. And you could look him. If I knew his last name, you could look him up. I know he got out of jail. I think he did 2 years in jail. So I get to the race shop, and Clay and Rebecca are kind of they're going through this concession girl deal. They end up staying together, and I'm glad they did because they're both great people. Like Clay messed up. I'm sure he paid a huge price for that. And Rebecca is just a great woman. Nobody wants to be cheated on. Nobody wants to be in that position. So she was never nothing but cool to me. She was a great mother. They have two boys that are now full grown adults, but they were great parents. They were just good people. Seth, obviously Clay had his, in what he did, but they got it all worked out. But she made him quit. She made him quit working for me. Like it was my fault. And he was such a great worker and the best. There's a guy named Delgado in town now that pretty much gets all the motor work, and he's just as good as Clay. But Clay, I'd put Clay up there with anybody when it comes to building performance motors. So before Clay quit in this 2-week interim, Brian, of Clay getting caught and going through, Rebecca throwing him out of the house, and he was living in the RV at the track he was living at the RV at the shop for 2 weeks while Rebecca was figuring out she was going to, leave him or not. Thank God she stayed with him. And so next thing you know, I go to the shop one day, and I don't have any idea that Clay's going to quit, and I didn't think that he was going to quit, but this is still 2 weeks removed. And he goes, so we had this guy named Randy, and he was like 50. He didn't look creepy or nothing like him. He just looked like a regular dude. And Clay at that time had I think my son was like 10, 11. And Clay's son was he had two sons. One was like 14, 15. I think the other one was like 18. And they wouldn't come down to the race shop very often, but sometimes they would. And they were around Randy, and Tyler was around Randy, but never alone. And so I get to the race shop, and Clay's like, Did you hear about Randy? And I go, no. Where's he at? He's supposed to be here today grinding tires. Because, I paid him a little bit, Lummy. I'm like, I gave him a little bit of money to he would do things like change oil, schlep stuff. He wouldn't do really.
Was he like your drunk Dave at the track?
He was kind of like my drunk Dave. Oh, which, by the way, drunk Dave had a massive heart attack.
Oh, no.
Yeah, drunk Dave had a massive heart attack. Drunk Dave might not make it.
No. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. And I got a big project this weekend. And you know what? So listen to this.
Dave, this is terrible timing.
Hold on. Weed Whipper Greg was at the hospital yesterday with Drunk Dave. And Weed Whipper Greg calls me and he goes, Drunk Dave is not doing good. He had a massive heart attack. I don't know if he's going to make it. And he's hallucinating right now. And all he can say is, Bubba's going to be here on Saturday, and I got to get fuel in the grader. The grader needs fuel, and I just put a pizza on the Moffat. He's talking just crazy nonsense.
Does the grader need fuel, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Or is that code for something?
I don't know.
The grader needs fuel is much deeper than that.
I think the grader means fuel means I've smoked 2 packs of cigarettes and been drunk all my life, and I may not make it. And I hope, Dave, I'm hoping you make it, buddy.
And I hope you recover so you can help me out this weekend.
And I hope that you can gas up all my equipment for Saturday because I hate doing it. But I know that, listen, he's going to be in the hospital as he needs to be.
Oh, man.
So Weed Whipper Greg.
Are you going to visit him while you're up there?
No, I got 2. Maybe.
I don't do hospitals, brother.
Yeah, I don't do
He
hospitals.
just got a new place to stay, too. Oof, man, poor guy.
He just got he's got a new RV.
Yeah.
Well, which is an 82. That's new to him.
Yeah.
So he goes, Randy got arrested this morning at Largo, where he lives, for child pornography.
Oh.
And I go, what? Yeah, Randy got arrested for having child porn and swapping, I guess in the child porn world, I don't know much about it, but you get one guy that you're working with and he sends you what he's got and you send him what you got and now you guys got, whatever, you sick bastards. So Brian Bernhardt at that point we were storing Brian's trailer over at Randy's place because he had this little area where you could store a trailer race car trailer. So me and Brian Bernhardt went over there, knocked on the door. Of course, he was in jail already. Cut the lock off the gate so we could, because Brian didn't want his race car trailer at a chomo, place. So we went and got that. So then, 2 weeks later.
So you broke and entered and stole?
Yeah, from a chomo. They're never gonna convict you for that, Lummy.
No, not at all.
When a chomo gets arrested and goes to jail, that'd be the best time to break into his house. They're never gonna be like, so Seth, you broke into that guy who touched his kid's house?
You're damn right I did.
No, I hope you got I hope you got some good stuff, because that bastard doesn't deserve it.
I got all his little trinkets.
Just don't pick up.
It didn't take his hard drive though.
No. Don't take their computer or phone. So anyway, that's my story, and So then I'm sitting there thinking, did Tyler? So I go to Tyler. Tyler's like 10, 11. I said, was he ever in the hauler when you were getting undressed? Going from your street clothes to getting your race uniform on. Were you ever around Randy in that situation? He's like, no. Like, did Randy ever do anything inappropriate to you or anything? See, and this sucks having to ask your kid that. Brian.
There's somebody named Jeff Schwartz in chat who says he was the one that called the police on him.
Well,
does that name ring any bells for you with Randy the Creeper?
Not necessarily, but thank you, Jeff. And I know that he's out now. But you know how uncomfortable it is to go to your kid and have to ask them, have they been, in a cool, not so, in a very subtle, way, kind of walk your kid through a timeline as to if he's been around this guy and has anything inappropriate happened. That sucks. So Tyler's like, no, Dad, I've never been. I said, well, I just want to let you know he's not a good person and he preys on young children. So, he's going to be in prison for 3 or 4 years. We don't have anything to worry about. But
and Tyler's like, why would he say Hail Marys and Our Fathers on little boys?
That's my kid you're talking about.
No, you said he preys on young children. Never mind.
Oh, I went right over my head. I can't.
It wasn't my best work.
I can't be mad at something that's stupid and I didn't understand. I just can't. I got to let that one go, my friend.
Thank goodness.
You got to pass for that, my friend. So anyway,
was his name Randy Rosenberry?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. Can you send me? Can you send me the mugshot? I'll tell you if it's him or not.
Yeah.
So Brian, Randy was Randy.
Randy was Randy.
Randy was Randy.
He rose and buried himself.
And we never really thought anything. Did you send it to me, Lummy?
I sent you the article.
Is that this right here? No, that's not.
No, that's Tommy.
That's Tommy Lahren. That's the girl. That's her before and after.
But what is the time frame here?
It's irrelevant.
Not really. If this is when she was 19 and this is when she's 30.
It's still irrelevant. That's what she used to look like, and that's what she looks like now.
I sent you the article because it was a man from in 2013.
Yep, Randy. That was him. That was him. Randy.
He looks like one of your workers.
Well, that's a guy. Listen, takes a special guy that wants to go to the dirt track and work for free. You know what I'm saying? Mushroom Mitch, let me $25 in the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Oh, he's a retired deputy too.
Yeah, he was. No, well, he was a detention deputy. I think
that's what the article says. Okay.
Detectives with Pinellas County Sheriff's Special Victims Unit arrested a man September 11th. What year is this, Lummy?
2013.
2013. For possessing child porn after he allegedly admitted to downloading and sharing the content via his computer. Randy Rosenberry, age 53, was charged with 12 counts of sexual performance by a child, possession of child porn. His address is being withheld by the Florida state statute. But me and Brian Bernhardt knew where he lived, and we went and got the race trailer. According to Detective Rosenberry's arrest is a result of an undercover internet investigation that began on June of the same year, 13. Through the investigation, detectives identified a potential suspect believed to be sharing child porn via the internet. Listen, not that I know that we have anybody that's into sharing child porn listening to the show, and I hope and pray that
I guarantee you have a few. Statistically.
And I hope and pray that we don't. But here's the deal. you're never going to get away with. You may have gotten away with it for however many years you've been doing it. And but you always get caught. You always get caught. So I mean, it's like doing something bad in Polk County. You're going to get away with it for a while, but eventually Grady's going to get you. Leaving a forensic, computer trail of swapping child, sexual acts. You don't think the feds has a whole team of, hell, almost every local municipality, police department, and sheriff's department has a team of guys. Am I right, Brian? Hillsborough County's got a team of guys. Polk County's got a team of guys. The FBI's got a team of guys. You got so many people that are gunning for you. How do you think that you're ever going to get away with it?
I don't think they think about it too much because they're driven by impulses and desires that are beyond their control.
Here's the deal. I like porn. Okay? I like porn.
Okay.
And they've locked porn down in Florida that you really can't look at it very much.
You gotta give your
a
license.
VPN or give them your driver's license.
And I ain't doing that. So, the one porn site, Lumby, that doesn't see X videos seems to be the one that doesn't.
Now they're shut down.
Now it doesn't.
Anything with tube in the name, you can't access in Florida.
Right. Well, X videos is still accessible, so that's where I go to when I want to look at my porn.
Oh. What's your go-to porn these days?
Amateur MILF.
Oh hell.
I like amateur MILF. That's that's.
Like a real MILF, or like a 45-year-old MILF, or like a 26-year-old MILF.
No, like a 45-year-old.
Okay.
Like 40. Like 35 to 50. But you can find some hot 50-year-olds, and you can tell whether it's a pro job or it's or it's really amateur.
And how can you tell?
Well, if it's a multi-camera shoot.
Yeah.
Or if it's just a camera set up in the corner, brother.
When you see the multi-cameras, Bubba, are you on to the next video?
I just went soft.
The minute that the porn goes to a different camera and they switch over to I'm out.
Off of it,
I'm out.
The second she looks in the camera and knows that it's there, I'm gone.
You can tell within a minute whether it's if it's just one camera set up on the dresser, that's real amateur. So, but here's the deal. If I knew by going to this site, which is X videos, if I knew that this was, now you guys would all agree that as of right now, me being an adult, 18, and going to X videos, which has all adult, it's a company that has porn. There's no children on there. There's no animals on there. It's just what it is. And my particular subsection is not deemed illegal in the state of Florida.
Do you ever find man-on-man stuff kind of popping up at all?
Well, you can find anything.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying on your regular searches.
No, that usually they have a whole.
That's a yes.
Usually they have like a whole nother recommendation or something like that.
No, I know, but sometimes they'll sneak in a little something just to see if you're paying attention.
No, not for the most part.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, if there was a man-on-a-man deal, I would just. It doesn't offend me, and it doesn't.
What if it was amateur man-on-man?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't offend me, and I'm not like, oh my God, that ruined my day. I'm not touching myself to it. But I'm going to the next. I'm going to where I'm trying to go to.
Sure.
I don't mind a prolapsed anus.
No, I don't. What? No, I'm not into prolapsed anuses. I'm not into dong.
Why not?
I'm not into dongs, but you see some of that stuff as you're perusing around trying to find that hot 37-year-old MILF.
Well, if there's a heterosexual video, there's usually a dong in it.
Okay. That's why Andrew Tate said you're gay unless you just watch women. Women on women.
Then I guess I'm gay. Because I like.
I didn't say it.
A dude that's blasting an amateur MILF. That's what I like. I kind of like MILF on MILF, too. I kind of like that. You know, I mean,
Can that be-
and I think that if everybody here, I mean, I'm the only one here flapping my gums, I guess, getting myself in trouble. But I would say that you guys, whether you're going to admit it or not, are probably into roughly what I'm into. That's probably somewhat in your power alley, or at least fringes of what you like.
There's certain women that I'll look up to see what they're. There's not some sort of genre.
You like specific. You like following a specific person.
There's certain. Yeah,
You stand
so
for.
there's like certain actresses that you particularly seek out.
Is Brandy Love one of them, Seth?
Yes, for me.
She's not for me.
She's for me all day. Oh God, dang.
But that takes you out of your amateur world.
For instance, am I going to be the only one that sits here and says, "Okay, I like amateur MILF porn"?
No, Seth just said he likes certain
but
actresses.
he didn't mention her name.
Lena Paul.
Okay, all right, Lena Paul stuff.
What is it? Violet Myers.
Okay, cool. Now, since we're all in on this as a team, let's go through the room.
Yeah,
I started it. You guys know what I'm into.
Yeah, I'm into pretty much similar to you.
Yeah, and people are like, "Oh, it's okay, Bubba. We understand." What do you understand? What you try to call me gay or something? Because I mean, isn't it now?
Where'd that come from?
No, but what I'm saying is like,
I think they understand your porn preference.
What I'm trying to say is like, if you watch a heterosexual man having hot sex with a woman. Yes, you're gonna see a penis,
and Andrew Tate says that's gay.
And see, yeah,
but it's not.
It can't be because that's the natural act of sex in itself. That's what sex and reproduction is built upon. That's the foundation of it. So Lummy, you're pretty much you're into what I am.
Yes,
but it can't be. Mine cannot be studio produced. It can't be Brazzers. It can't be any of that.
You want raw footage.
I want
you like OnlyFans type stuff.
No, but
where the guys are holding the phone.
Kinda. Yeah, I mean, kinda. How about you, Brian?
Yeah, more amateur stuff, I think. I'm with you there, Bubba. I agree with you fully and endorse that position.
Yeah. And as soon
amateur
as you
porn is better than the produced Hollywood stuff. It's just
because the 3-camera shoot and the lighting and all that. I want it to be in a seedy hotel with somebody that put like their iPhone up on a dresser, and you may not have the best shot, but you know that it's completely an amateur deal.
I get turned off by a nice hotel room, quite honestly. If there's sheets on the bed, I ain't watching it.
Oh. So anyway, yeah. I don't know how we went there. Anyway,
I have no
you were
idea.
talking about your old perverted friend, Clay.
Randy
was released from the. He was released September 11th, less than 8 hours after he was booked on a $60,000 bond. Pinellas County. The Pinellas County Sheriff's Office is a member of the Central Florida Internet Crime. Blah blah blah. I don't know what he. I think he got 2 years. I don't know.
That's it.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, it looks like he's out. And
the universe. This is what I'm worried about. This is when did he get out?
It looks like after 16, he was convicted 2014. So yeah, 2016 he got out.
God, it seems like that's not enough.
And then meanwhile, Red Bull fraud gets 17 years.
Yeah, Red Bull fraud sells vending machines that he is officially the Red Bull distributor, recognized by the president of Red Bull, showed up at his shop, at his business.
I mean, he was breaking the law, Bubba.
I understand that.
And, as legitimate as his license may have been.
I understand that, and he was overselling and overpromising, and that word that you said, something unstandard or something deceitful business practices, he's guilty of.
But he could still be a good guy.
But
he's not a rat.
And he's not a rat.
And he doesn't love rats.
But
like the Pied Piper over here.
That guy who defrauded some people that were buying, Red Bull vending machine gets 17 and a half years of prison, and some sick bastard that is, exchanging child porn and swapping child porn, that guy gets 18 months. Are you kidding me? Our judicial system's so screwed up.
Yeah.
The University of Colorado Athletic Department this is where I need your expertise, Brian, and we're running a little bit late too. The University of this will be our last story. Then we got a bunch to make up.
Yes,
happens every day. The University of Colorado Athletic Department is projecting that it will run a $27 million deficit during the current fiscal year spending or ending in June of 2026. So their fiscal year ends. They go June to June. Brian, is that what it looks like?
Yeah.
Okay. In addition to needing nearly $12 million in institutional support for the university and $2.2 million from student fees, according to Brent. Can somebody help me out here?
Schrottenbauer? I mean,
Brent Schrottenbauer?
Yeah,
Schrottenbauer. Yeah.
Some beat writer from the USA. Colorado University is hoping to bring that deficit down by the end of June with revenue from donations, sponsorships, and concerts at Folsom Field. The department has never reported a deficit that big before, and the two biggest reasons is that listen to this. The two biggest reasons why the deficit is so large is $20.5 being paid to the players. So that's NIL, right?
Yeah.
Okay. $20.5 being to the players and $10 million per year for football coach Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
Colorado University said it will not cut sports nor cut any resources for student athletes, but will look to cut expenses. Colorado University spokesperson Steve Herbert also stressed that tuition money and state funds will not be used to address this deficit. The USA writer notes that the projected revenue for 2026 is $136 million, with $163 million in expenses. The biggest expense is football at $60.4 million. The department is still finalizing its numbers for fiscal year 25, which ended in June, but it says it expects a balanced budget of $141 million in revenues and expenses for that year. So they're just now finalizing the books for 2025. It looks like they might break even for that. But looking ahead for next year, which is only 7 months away for closing out the books, they're at how much of a deficit, Brian? 60. I'm sorry.
It was what?
27 million?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27 million. I mean, but can't that be changed, Brian, like with some donors or?
Well, you increase student fees a lot of times. Like USF is huge on student fees. They were actually mentioned in this article. They take $63.7 million in institutional support for their athletic departments.
You mean what was that?
So student fees and sometimes money from the university itself.
Oh, so money that was been earmarked and been paid for as tuition.
No. They have specific. University of South Florida has specific student fees to go towards athletics. I think every student that goes there pays something like $250 a semester or a year towards athletics. I don't know what the number is currently, but every single student that's enrolled pays a sports fee, essentially, to help subsidize the sports programs.
I just got a update from my good friend Jeff Gooch Patterson, suffering in silence, and said Apple TV just signed the F1 for $180 million. So
and they got the MLB too.
Yeah,
and MLS.
So, I mean, the bottom line is, University of Colorado is $27 million in the hole. Starting next year.
I think they're coming up with the excuses now to lay the groundwork if Deion doesn't have a good year to cut ties. And blame it on they can't afford him.
Yeah, but that's not going to fix their problem when they guarantee him money. They signed him to a new deal in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 7-year deal, wasn't it?
I think so.
What about all the other sports? I mean, football is the major one, but it's not the only one that's contributing to the athletic department.
Right, like how much is basketball losing? Is track losing? Is wrestling losing? Usually, and Brian, you might be able to, usually basketball and football are the only two sports that make money for the university.
Yes.
And every other is just fed off of their profits. girls softball loses money, girls volleyball loses money, gymnastics loses money, boys baseball loses money, boys wrestling loses money, boys lacrosse loses money, and they all take from the money that the football and basketball television money and things like that.
Yeah.
So, it's I guess this is now is this is the athletic department, Brian. This can't be all blamed on the football team. Although the football team takes a large share of it.
44%.
Yeah, okay. So it's not all their fault.
No.
Basketball's losing money too, right? Everybody's losing money.
Yeah.
Now, it'd be interesting.
Deion's going to have to win some games. I mean, that could play. Going to a bowl game, getting a few $1 million for that, that helps.
Yep. And selling, I don't know that they're selling out the stadium anymore.
No.
Well, nobody's going to see 3 and 9 in 25-degree weather. I'll tell you that right now.
You do better there, and yeah.
I mean, this debt's a huge boulder for them to carry around.
Time for words, Lummy.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh yeah, they're sawing. Good luck.
Regulators. We regulate any steal under this property. We're damn good, too. But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep. That's where you jump in, Seth. Seth?
Regulators.
Mount up. It was a clear black night. A clear white moon. Warren was on the streets trying to consume some skirts for the E so I can get some phones rolling in my ride, chilling all alone.
It was a clear...
No, that's when you hit. Just hit the east.
Just hit the east side on the LBC on a mission trying to find Mr. Warren G. Seen a car full of girls, ain't no need to tweak. All you skirts know what's up with 213.
So I hooked a left on 21 and Lewis, some brothers shooting dice, so I said, let's do this. I jumped out my ride and said, what's up? Some brothers pulled some gats at us up, so I said, I'm stuck.
Since these girls peeping me, I'm a glide and swerve. These hookers looking so hard, they straight hit the curb. On the bigger, better things and some horny tricks. I see some homie and some suckers all in his mix.
I'm getting jacked. I'm breaking myself. I can't believe they're taking Warren's wealth. They took my rings. They took my Rolex. I looked at the brothers, said, damn, what's next?
They got my homie hemmed up and they all around. Can't none of them see them going straight pound for pound. They want to come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull up my strap and lay the busters down.
They got guns to my head. I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening in my own town. If I had wings, I would fly. Let me contemplate. I glanced in the cut and I see my homie Nate.
16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make some bodies turn cold. No, they drop it in yelling. It's a tabulate. Nate Dogg and Warren G had to regulate.
It's you again, actually, for the next one. We're not going to do the instrumental break.
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, that's good.
I think that's good.
Yeah. All you skirts know what's up with 213. Man, I've had a cough since Sunday. It's not good. If I had wings, I'd be a Red Bull salesman. Yeah, it is the cruise cough, man. People on cruises are just gross. Disgusting creatures. Most people are disgusting creatures. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on now. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
It's crazy they're starting the Malaysian flight search again. The company only gets paid if they find something.
What's up? Mummy.
Yes, sir.
Can you IM me the video I just texted you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
What's up, Berto?
Thank you, Richard. I'm sure Saturdays are your favorite day of the week because of college football and whatnot.
It'll be a good Friday and Saturday this week. Let's see. Conference championships.
Yeah, I stopped watching when USF lost the movie.
You sitting to me, Lummy?
Well, give me 1 second.
It hurt
Waiting
too
for
much.
this email to come in.
The power picking?
Yes, sir.
Yellow.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Man, I just got something cool. Well, I find it cool. I know my good friend, former 86, part of one of the longest pass plays in Buccaneer history, the Ty J. Armstrong. He owns his company is called either Drone 86 or 86 Drone.
86 Drone.
86 Drone. If you need to hire him, I don't even know if he's available to be for hire because he's so busy. But go to 86drone.com. Mostly works for insurance companies and roofing companies to drone, the roof and what have you. Last time, Lummy, I was out with Buck. Buck's working the front end loader. I'm working the skid steer. But a lot of people, my big thing that I'm doing this weekend is, the big event that we have is, of course, the February Nationals. And you have to start, if you're going to put new material on the track, in order to get the new material to bond with the old material, you got to start doing it now.
I mix some Gorilla Glue in there.
You put some Gorilla Glue in there, yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Really bond.
And so we happen to be fortunate enough at Ocala Speedway to have a kind of a nice vein of really good clay, good material. But when you dig it out of the ground with an excavator, courtesy of my good friend Chad from Beard, it tends to have rocks in it, and it's not clean. So that's where our good friends from Power Screen come into play, Lummy. You take what you dig it out of the ground, and then you screen it, and it's the screen. The Power Screen will put it in 3 different categories. It puts it in the not one rock to be found material that you want to put on the track. Then they put it, you call it 1, 2s, and 3s. Now the 1s, that's real fine clay that doesn't have one little rock in it, and you take that right to the track. The 2s and the 3s, you can rerun through the machine and it'll get some clay, but really you put that in a pile, kind of let it dry, and the next time you do it, you rerun it. Well, last time I did this was maybe March, April?
Yeah.
And Ty J came up, and my buddy Matt and Raffy from Power Screen, they set the machine all up, and Buck from Charleston was there, like he's going to be there this weekend. And I didn't know that Ty J was running I did know that he had his drone up, but I didn't know that he was going to make me like a full-blown produced video of the operation. Now, this is kind of what I'm doing this weekend. And Brian, it might give you a better appreciation for what I'm doing.
Yeah, because right now I have none. So let's hope this is a good video.
There you go. Let me look at that.
Oh, see, you're with the Red Bull. Now I know how you were able to get that guy.
I bought 3 machines for $10,000, and we sell them outside Tom's office, and we sell about 3 cans a night. Tom's full hot that we paid $10,000 for the machines. All right, so let me, as you can see, we've built a ramp for Buck to take the front end loader and put the raw material in the screener, and then you'll see as he backs it out that it spits it into 3 different piles, 1s, 2s, and 3s. That's, by the way, that's Buck driving the front end loader. You got to be steady on the stick, Lummy, because you can't hit the power screen sides. You'll bend them.
You can't be any geek off the street.
You can't. You got to be handy with the steel.
You know what I mean?
And we just heard that from you and your co-rapper. So you put a big load. That's clay. That's raw clay, and you can see that there's some rocks in it. After it goes through the Warrior 800.
You got 3 conveyors there. I see 3, 2, and 1.
So these are now. Hold on here.
I can name them. Left is 1, right is 2, bottom is 3.
Yes, these are. This is the decent stuff that you could rerun, but it's got some rock in it. Now look at this stuff.
Oh my God,
that is it. I mean, that makes me hard.
Oh yeah.
That is the best clay known to man right there.
Oh, that clay's got me.
Got you half hard, doesn't it, kid?
Oh, man. I've never seen something so beautiful in my life.
So I'm working now, Lummy. I'm on the skid steer, and I'm taking the 2s and putting them in a pile so that Buck reruns the 2s. Because the 2s are almost good enough to put on the track, but you want to rerun them because look at that powder
There's
right there.
There's nothing sexier than moist clay.
Oh.
Not wet, just moist.
Look at Ty J's drone work. Then now, if you don't have a dump truck, Brian, you got to have a dump trailer. I didn't have a dump truck that weekend, so you get a dump trailer and you load your dump trailer with the number 1s. Here, let me. And you got to work in unison as Buck dumps his.
My dump trailer's full of number 2s.
So as Buck dumps his, I got to be there to dump mine because it can only take about 3 or 4 scoop loads before they have to take it out to the track. So I try to time me so that I'm right there.
You're on that little puny one there?
I'm in the green one.
Okay. It's cute that Buck lets you play with him.
Buck will tell you I'm pretty damn good with heavy equipment, my friend, except I'm not good at front-end loaders. I'm good at excavators.
What's your weakness with the front-end loader? The fact that it turns differently?
I'm not good on it. I can't gauge the depth of the bucket. I just can't. Now, you put me on a grader, I'm as good as anybody. You put me on a bulldozer, probably I rate grader number 1, excavator number 2, bulldozer number 3.
You got pretty low on the water truck, though.
I flip. Now, let me watch me. I gotta dump my load.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I want to see Bubba dump his load. Let me see if it's messy.
I bet you. Let me. Not only do I dump, but I bet you I do a little courtesy shake too. Watch. Let's hold on.
Spread out, nice.
Courtesy shake. See it?
Right there.
See, it's like you're trying to flip that. You're trying to flip that material to the other side.
Nice and clean in there.
Didn't hit the side. Going back to my spot. Now the truck. It has to take it all the way to the track. It's got to dump it.
Who was driving the truck there?
I think that might have been One-Eyed Billy. There's our track.
Look at the beautiful track.
That's a beautiful track.
It's majestic.
Regina Hunter's puking right now.
She's not listening, don't worry.
Listen, one of the most unique racetracks in all of dirt racing.
It looks like an ear. It looks like a human ear.
Well, it kind of does.
It absolutely does.
A lot of people call it
the Rubio Speedway.
A D-shaped oval. A lot of people call it a pear. And I
would call it the ear.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people call it the Darlington of dirt. Is what a lot of. But what great work from Ty J, huh?
Yeah, great footage.
Yeah, great footage.
Great. Thank
I have a new appreciation for what you do up there, Bubba.
You do, don't you?
Yes.
It's tough work, man. You're sitting in that thing, 8 to 10 hours. And this weekend, Lummy, we got to get the back go-kart area to grade, which is going to require a ton of fill.
No.
We got a bunch of semi-trailers.
You guys running go-karts there now?
No, remember years ago I was going to build a go-kart track, and I got halfway into it, and Tom Beam was like, we want to have another day of having to be up here with go-kart people. I'm like, yeah, you make a great point. So we now have to get that go-kart area to grade so that we can put campers on there for February.
Have you thought, and this is a serious question, about allowing in the off season your speedway to be used for people that are like into like recreational little miniature airplanes and stuff to practice flying and landing?
No, I mean I would be very much interested. In
there's probably a market for that because they need a lot of space and have to have safety and certain.
And there's really nothing you can hit.
Yeah,
I mean a power line, but there's no houses or anything like that.
FZ Greg 25.
Yeah, I don't know if how much of a thing it is, but it's something to look into. Those planes are expensive and they're filled with fuel. I mean, they're
some
they're
of them
no
are
joke.
jets.
Yeah, those little tiny airplanes that people like remote control airplanes.
So anyway, let me, when I come back, we'll get into the Epstein stuff. Thank you so much, Ty J. I sent that to the Power Screen people. That's what I'm doing this weekend. First of all, that's one thing that I'm doing this weekend.
Big bucks en route, I think.
Big bucks en route because he's going to go upstairs and pick up the poker table.
Nice.
And then, one of these days, I think during the break, you're going to take the pool table.
Yes, I am.
And then Big Buck's headed to the track. I think Big Buck's going to head to the track tomorrow. I got to do a podcast right after the show. Then I'm headed to the track. We're going to try to get our first round. So we have the power. I got 2 stations. I got 2 different locations on property that I have to move that power screen. I got the location where it was, just what we just saw on the drone. And then there's this another location that I found a big, nice Georgia red clay honey hole. I got to screen all that. And then my buddy Fluff. You ever notice everybody in Ocala's got a name?
Yeah.
Weed Whipper Greg, Drunk Dave,
Raffy Taffy,
Fluff,
Bubba the Love Sponge,
Machete Mike.
Yeah, I mean, Drunk Dave.
Black Screen Bubba right now is your nickname.
The Stolneckers.
Tom Bean doesn't have a nickname, does he?
No, Tom
Button Up Bean.
Well, Button Up Bean.
Or Pokey Tom.
Well. So anyway, I got a power screen and
Pizza Pimp.
I got a power screen in 2 different areas. I got an excavator from Beard coming. Nice. I got a bulldozer and 2 front end loaders from my buddy Fluff coming. I got a triaxle dump truck coming from this guy named Jim. Woody across the street, Woody's Truck Sales, has given me a semi-cab so I can move some of those trailers that are on property. And then I got a 58-inch vibratory roller from Sunbelt coming. All that coming with operators all day Sunday. I got a power screen, probably 300 yards of material, get it on the track, try to get it graded and infused before the rain comes on Sunday. And then I got the go-kart area. Fluff's been sending Phil over there all week. Not Phil as in a person, but Phil dirt. I need dirt to make it level. Now the go-kart track area is not level, and we can't park anything on there. So I got to bulldoze it to grade, and then I got to vibratory roll it.
Yeah.
Because the rain's coming, and make sure it's hard enough to park either campers or semi-trailers. All of that in
2 days?
1 day because It's going to rain all day Sunday.
Oh boy!
And we don't start getting the guys work until 5 o'clock on Friday. All my heavy equipment operators. So it's going to be probably just me, One-Eyed Billy, and Buck and Young Boy up there on Friday.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I got bad news for you, Bubba. There's pretty decent chances of rain on Saturday too.
I've already looked at my.
Don't look.
No, hold on. I'm going to tell you. I got a weather app here, And I got specifically, you can't go to Ocala, you got to go to Zuber, because that's the little area that I live, that the track is. And it doesn't have any rain, and the rain starts at 6:18 is what they say. 75% chance of rain at 6:18. Now Sunday's a complete loss. It's raining all day on Sunday, and as of right now, we're supposed to get two tenths of an inch, starting at about 7 o'clock on Saturday. So if Brian, I got everybody getting there. Sunrise is 7:10. I got everybody getting there at 7 o'clock. If we work clear till 6, and I'll have lunch catered, we can get everything done. Especially if we got some good operators like Buck and One-Eyed Billy and Austin and Jim and Weed Whipper Greg and Triaxle Phil. We'll get it done. Let me go into words, and we'll probably dedicate the majority of the show to this Epstein stuff.
All right.
Supposedly they've now, Brian, is this the first known inside footage of the Epstein compound?
No, I think there's been people that have broke on into the Epstein Island online and posted some videos and things like that. But,
oh, real? But I mean, this is the first one that came like officially from a news place.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Your camera just turned off. Watcher's coming in.
You excited for the Spaceballs sequel, Seth?
Not really. I wish John Candy was in it. Thank you.
Yeah, he just wouldn't be good in it anymore, I don't think. What's up, everybody? Happy anniversary. Probably have Nick. Have him call me around like 2, let's say. I'll definitely be available at that time. That way there's no chance of any issues with that. Lummy, man, when do you sleep? How, like, what do you get, 4 or 5 hours a day? That's it?
He doesn't get enough.
I mean, shit, because you're emailing us shit at 11 p.m.
He doesn't get enough. He's gonna die.
You gotta get more sleep, dude. No, you don't.
He's not gonna make it.
5 hours a day is not. 4 hours a day is not enough.
Guess how much I get every night like clockwork?
9.
9.
Perfect. That's what you should be getting.
8, 7, 8.
Yeah.
9 would probably make me a little sleepy the next day. That's too much.
No, 9, man. 9's gonna make me live longer.
The cruise was good, Big E.
Nine combats my fat.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You've Googled that?
Mm-hmm.
What if 9 contributes to your fat?
How can it?
It's slowing down your metabolism.
How can it? It's an hour you're not eating.
Because it's an hour your body's metabolism.
No, it's an hour that your body's fucking furnace is working. I got it dialed in. Don't argue with me on this, okay?
Yeah, Brian. 8 hours is.
Brian. You don't know anything about being fat.
I was fat.
Not as fat as me.
No, I've never been morbidly obese, but I was fat.
Okay. Thanks for calling me morbidly obese.
No, I didn't say you were.
Yes, you kind of were.
Yeah.
He's on peptides.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not trying to
But which means you are. But whatever you're going.
No, I'm not trying to pile on.
One of the peptides you're on, I'm worried about. It increases red blood cell production.
What does?
One of the peptides you're on.
Oh, that's horrible for me.
I just thought about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I get my blood sucked out.
All right.
What do you got, cuz? Now you're trying to pile on, which means you are piling on.
No. Macho is not happy with the parking job of one babyface Brian Matroni.
Yeah, what are you doing, man?
He's gonna have to get in his car through the passenger way.
Well, look where Macho parked. How close he is to the line.
Macho is
Hold on. Go take a photo.
Macho is 4 to 5 inches away from the white line.
I'm 3 inches away from the white line.
3 inches, yeah.
Yeah, he's 4 or 5.
We
both parked too close.
I can't even get into any topics because we got all the fuckery going on.
Well, there's fuckery. I don't know, man. Epstein's gonna have to fucking wait.
I mean, Brian, why don't you just start parking up by the basketball goal?
How about I just stay at home?
Brian, that's right. Macho said there's like 7 others.
Is Macho leaving in the next 10 minutes?
That wasn't the fucking.
No, but he's a man that takes pride in his vehicles, and you're in his fucking bubble.
It's a fucking Subaru.
What, that you have or he has?
That he has.
That's not a.
It's not a
It's a Ford, right? It's a Ford.
No, it's Santa Fe.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I give up. I throw my hands up in the air and I say, I give up. There are so many different bunches of bullcrap that goes on around here. Supposedly Macho Man's mad that Brian parked too close to his car and he wants to beat Brian up, and Brian's like, listen, buddy, I'm within the lines and you're not.
No, he is. Look, we both parked poorly this morning. I will admit that. I was running late. I would have corrected it. I did notice it, but it was 5:58. I was getting in on Dan time, and
I've been told he's full hot. He's full like Macho Man. I mean, I'm sorry.
I will photograph the park job of both drivers and let you be the judge.
Do I need to separate you two?
No, but there was like 6 other spaces he could have used.
Those spaces.
Whenever there's like empty spaces in the parking lot, I always like leave a space between 2 cars.
Macho Man, you know what you need to do?
No. Here's a problem. Somebody came to pick up some equipment, and I could not open my passenger door. But it's okay.
It's your back passenger, your driver's
I
side
had to pull
passenger.
to the other side. So
I'm sorry.
Just some lifting this morning.
So listen, a couple.
Your traps are looking a little light. You can probably use the extra lift up.
I need Jesus Christ, Brian, please.
He knows I'm joking.
You better hope he knows you're joking, or he'll rip you limb to limb.
Going to the gym right now.
He already physically just picked up your car and moved it over 4 inches.
Here's what you need to do, Macho Man. You need to park down in Bubba Land where I got my stuff down there by me, because I am, one, usually you leave way before me, but 2, I'm also very mindful of when I open my door up, I'm not going to door ding anybody, or, I'm just saying, like if you parked by the Crown Vic, chances are that Crown Vic ain't rolling. You need to park down that area, and then, Brian, you need to make a hard right and park over by the basketball goal, and now I can separate you.
Well, there's a Mercedes there today. Where'd that come from?
Oh, is that Aaron's, Lummy?
Yes.
Oh, nobody told me that.
You said we talked. You talked about it like a month ago.
Okay, we talked about it about a month ago.
Yeah.
That might as well have been 10 years ago, Lummy.
Lummy, you worked with me for how long, lover?
Too long. It's my fault. I'm sorry.
No, Lummy. I've worked with you too long. It's my fault. I'm sorry. It just came out like so.
He's been practicing it.
Fluidly. It came out so fluidly.
It sounds like he says the same thing to Ashley too.
I've been working. I'm wrong. Yeah. Like, do you have
I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
I'm wrong. It's all my fault.
I'll fix it.
Like, what's your slug line for Ashley when she's just getting on you? Warren, I told you that grill was hot, and I told you that Walker was going to try to touch it, and all you had to do was not let the kid touch the 400-degree grill. But what do, Warren? You got your thumb up your ass, not paying attention, on your phone, worried about the USF girls lacrosse team score, and he touched it. Now he's got a burnt hand, and he's flipping out because it hurts a lot. And you had one duty, you buffoon. What would come out of your mouth immediately?
I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
I love you.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I love you. I'm sorry.
I love you. I'll sleep on the camp patio furniture tonight.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Can I ask you an honest question?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Go ahead, ask him.
Do you ever feel beaten down in life?
No, not at all.
Okay, good. Okay. No. Just making sure.
I feel loved.
Can I ask you an honest question? Can I ask you an honest question?
Yes, sir.
Do I put too much pressure on you?
Not at all.
Okay.
In fact, I was just saying the other day how I need more pressure on me so I can perform better.
Do you want more pressure, Lummy?
Lummy, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Does your wife like me?
Loves you.
Because that's
more than me.
I know when Lummy's lying because his voice goes up like an octave. Like with Seth, he's like,
she likes you.
Life's great.
Yeah.
Ashley loves you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Lummy's answer, and you know when he's lying is that high pitch comes in.
She likes you.
She loves you, Bubba, more than me.
Seth, does Phoebe like me? Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she loves your favorite.
Anyway, Lummy, here's the thing. I can gauge on my dickness level or my acceptance level based on a significant other's, like a person who works for me's significant other. Like if they like me and they think I'm okay, then that means they've heard good stories through you, whomever, the person that works for me or with me. They haven't heard a bunch of nightmare stories, but if they've heard, like when you come home, be like, God, Bubba's a dick and he's got me doing 10 things, then they're not going to like me naturally because they feel as if I'm, tough to work for and I'm too hard on you. But if your significant other likes me, then chances are you haven't been mother effing me, when you're privately, and we're cool.
Yeah.
What does your wife think, Brian? Honest to God, what does your wife think about me?
Oh, she likes you. She likes that you mix it up with me. I mean, she doesn't really care. I don't know that she thinks about you much.
No,
I'm serious.
No, I know, no. But hold on, I'm not in a position for her to think about me.
Right.
I'm not your everyday friend. You're a once a weeker. So I may occasionally come up, but it's not very often. But when I do, I think that she genuinely likes me.
Yeah, she does.
The interactions I've had with her. She's
supportive of me on the show and all of that. Yeah.
Does she ever tell you that you were funny? And does she listen?
She does listen because we were so we both kind of forgot and dropped the ball on this. You were supposed to have a bowling challenge against my 7-year-old daughter this Sunday.
Yes. But don't.
Stephanie was the only one who remembered, but it was 9:30 in the morning, and I'm like, well, it's too late for that now. We can't get a video guy there, and because we're not doing this without content.
But listen, I'm all for that. I want people to know I'm all for that.
The bowling challenge?
Yes.
Okay, well, it can't be this weekend.
No,
we'll do it over the break.
We'll set it up.
Yeah,
we'll get it done. Okay. And so I think the interactions that I've had with your wife, probably the 10 different interactions, whether it's at the Best of the Bay last year or at the premiere at Video Kill the Radio Star.
When she came in here for Bubba 199.
When she came in for the I've probably been around your wife like 10 times.
Yeah,
she always has been so gracious and so nice to me. And by the way, she's smoke show. She's like, your wife is beautiful.
Should I try to get her to come to BARP?
Yes.
Okay.
The more hot chicks, the better. And Seth, I'd appreciate maybe if Phoebe tried to make it.
Oh, she's been begging me to go to a pig roast, so I mean now's the perfect time.
I did not say Thursday, Seth. I said Saturday, and that's Domino's. Okay, everybody loves a good Domino's.
That's true.
Okay, even Phoebes appreciates a good breadstick from Domino's.
Of course.
So what? And the thing about your wife is she knows the business, so I can't bamboozle her on anything because she knows the business. She came from the business. She knows the business. She's been on air before. So what does your wife, and I haven't really met, like I've not had a lot of interactions with Phoebe, but I think the ones that I have been good. What does Phoebe think about me? Your silence speaks volumes.
Well, I mean, it's such a open-ended question. What does she think about you? I mean, does she think about you? I mean,
okay, hold on.
What's her opinion of me?
Let me give you something to grade me against. Okay, let me give you something to compare me to. You've worked for other radio. Hold on, let me finish.
I gotta tell you,
you worked for other radio people. And what?
But you're the boss. I've worked for companies. Like I didn't like this is different.
Yeah,
you're my boss. So
you're right.
As far as bosses go, as far as everybody here, she loves everybody here.
She like him more than Jeff Vinnick.
She didn't know Jeff Vinnick.
Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta
that's so inside. That's not even Brian. I'm dumb.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, she loves everybody here. The only thing she doesn't like is the negativity spillover that comes with being on the show.
Right. But that's nothing that can be used against me.
Yeah, that's the anti-Semites. That's the SS.
Well, yeah.
See, I mean, that's
the Nazis who are a bunch of assholes who listen to the show.
Whatever it is, So that's. But she is very cool with everybody,
right? Okay.
Including you, obviously.
Cool. Would you invite her to BARP this year, please?
I invite her every year.
Okay, well.
Wow, she's turned it down every year, that means.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a babysitter that time of year with Martin Luther King weekend and all. A lot of people go out of town, a lot of deals.
A lot of Jewish people go out of town during Martin Luther King.
I'm usually the one who's out of town.
There's a lot of traveling that goes on.
There is. Well,
it is a cheap weekend to fly.
Honest to God, I think, and Regina, I'm talking about Tom. I'm just thinking of my best friend's significant others.
Jimmy Clevis?
His wife is the best, Tanya.
What does Erica think of me?
Can I be brutally honest?
Yeah.
And nobody else get mad?
Yeah.
You're her favorite guest.
Whew.
By far.
Wonderful. I love you, Erica.
She skews blue, and she by far, hands down, it's you. She loves you. She loves you as a co-host.
Wonderful.
Now she really doesn't know you very much personally, but on the air, you're her favorite.
Has she mentioned that she would like to get him to better get to know him?
No,
she hasn't. Okay,
no, we're not. Her and I aren't into that. That was me and Heather deal.
No, I'm not. I didn't mean that.
I don't think he meant carnally.
I didn't mean that at all.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Jeez, man. Not everything's a mix-in.
I know. I'm sorry. I thought you were going that way.
I wasn't.
I wanted to cut it off at the pass, saying, no, Brian, you can't have
I would have eventually gotten there, but I wasn't starting off with that question.
Even if Brian offered me his hot chick, I still would say no.
I'd take Erica to every covered bridge in Florida.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Forgot about. I thought that was Tom Bean's Mercedes. Does Tom Bean have a Mercedes?
Yeah. No, he went to the. God, look at my girl. God dang.
Oh, do you want me to pass out these shirts from FT Greg?
Yeah.
I think Babyface got one.
I like how you picked today to give them out then.
I did. I'm looking at the list now.
Oh no, their list. Oh no.
Yeah, I got a list.
Oh no.
They're all the same shirts, just by size. Seth, are you large?
That is very gentle. Oh yeah, that's a good fabric, Lummy.
Yeah, it is. Large.
Thank you, Gregory and Amy. Oh, is that what they're calling their boat? The Tug and Chug?
Tug and Chug.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, with our new boat logo on it.
Oh man.
The Tug and Chug.
You got your own boat logo. You fucking made it.
Where's my shirt?
There's a lot of shirts I'm trying to get to.
He's got to go by size.
I think they put the 3X on the bottom.
Let me laugh when he handed me a large. You made him, Nick. You rascal.
Let me. When we come back, I'm gonna accentuate my Texas Hangman shirt.
Okay.
So I want you just to take a picture of it.
Okay.
I don't need the video of it. I just need the picture.
Okay.
Oh, this is that cool material.
Yeah.
This is the right size. All right, Captains Greg and Amy, Tug and Chug.
Do you have to wear this shirt on the boat?
I think it's yeah. Not on the. I mean, this is one of the shirts.
No, I know. I just want to know if I'd be, coming in uniform.
Once. Let me. Aren't they gonna strategically make it so that next year's
I
bark?
just texted you the parking photo.
Yeah, they're at bark.
So I'm gonna. When we come back on, I'm gonna lean back so you can get a picture of my shirt.
Perfect.
Macho moved over.
No, he may have. He was he was worse. But what I just texted you is what he.
He was worse, but he was first.
That's cool. He's right. Is this for me for today?
Yeah, you can be a double park play. You can park all over if you're first.
You're right.
I mean, you did have a lot of spots, a lot of options. Right under the basketball hoop could provide a little bit of shade.
He doesn't want those pine needles.
He said, "Don't get a pine needle on my Rivian."
Rivian. I couldn't imagine getting an off-brand electric vehicle. Like, there's one that's dominating the market. Why would you get the fucking laser disc of electric cars?
I thought it was like the upper echelon.
The Rivian?
Yeah.
I know. I thought it was the next level up.
They're struggling.
They're struggling.
Well, they're struggling because
I thought they were so expensive and it took so long to build because of COVID.
And because they're starting a company from scratch.
Amazon invested in them now. Amazon's taking their technology for their delivery trucks.
2 Indian doctors in my neighborhood have those cars.
Oh, is that why you don't
Disgusting.
like it?
The Indian people, not the car. Oh, really?
Not all, but...
Yeah, no, I understand. Do you invite them over to do fun neighborhood things, or?
I try to curry favor with them sometimes.
And how does that work out for you?
You missed it?
I know. I picked up on it. I hear everything.
I know you're sharp as a tack.
I've been doing this a while. I hear. You have to be able to hear stuff.
You got 2 ears.
Just as important as talking, to listen.
Yeah. Like when Lummy told you Aaron's going to be parking there?
I didn't tell him.
He's not coming back today, right? Because I blocked Aaron in.
He went to the airport.
Okay.
You got the airport pass.
How much is parking here, Bubba? Who's Aaron?
Average Joe.
Oh. Well, yeah, if you do all that work for free, you should get to park your car.
Go to the airport.
Man, I hope by the Bucks get a home playoff game, so this fucking place will be fucking stacked.
I fly out Saturday. Can I park here?
You should. Everybody does.
I have my dad drop me off.
That's
nice. I have a chauffeur / nanny / groundskeeper. Tom has a live-in guy too, Mr. Matt.
Mr. Matt.
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Hey, Lummy, just to let you and Seth know, a little inside baseball, but I officially signed with Gentry yesterday.
All right.
So we're official.
Awesome.
So Seth, whatever you need to start doing, like on the podcasting side of deal, I know you got to kind of work with him on that.
I need that thing from him.
Yeah.
Montgomery Gentry?
Yeah, Montgomery Gentry. Yes, exactly.
Get in the country business.
This is the Epstein stuff, and there's a bunch of it. Let's get through it.
A bipartisan group of lawmakers is setting a new deadline for the Trump administration to update them on the release of more Jeffrey Epstein files.
Last month, President Trump signed the law requiring the Justice Department to release all unclassified records related to Epstein. That bill received overwhelming support in Congress.
Wasn't there only one dude in the House from Louisiana that voted no?
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you?
Because he said he was worried about fallout for innocent people.
Oh, okay.
That was his justification.
That happened, but now we are getting never-before-seen pictures and video of Epstein's private Caribbean island. The images and video were recorded back in 2020.
Looks like a normal...
I was going to say, the furnishings are underwhelming.
Yeah,
if I was running a illegal sex brothel, it would be very nice.
Right, but
tastefully appointed.
Maybe he's a minimalist and he doesn't, the furnishings are the last thing on his mind.
But that's like IKEA furniture.
This could be like a guest house, though. I mean,
hold on, that was just like a little cabana. That wasn't his master bedroom.
Images from law enforcement authorities in the...
See, he had like
bronze statues,
four different pools that had like those type of cabanas that we just saw built around.
Wouldn't that be a pergola by definition?
I guess.
And it is that committee that released them earlier today.
NBC News senior national political reporter Sahil Kapoor is on Capitol Hill tracking.
What's up, Sahil Kapoor?
This one. Sahil, first, walk us through these new images. What are they both revealing, but also explain where they came from?
They don't reveal nothing but some IKEA furniture at a guest house. If we're going to be intellectually honest, we're making a whole bunch of nothing about nothing.
Yeah, Zinc Clay, Democrats on the House.
Jesus Christ, let me tell you something.
Goodness. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, me either.
Oversight Committee just released these images and videos from Jeffrey Epstein's private island that are...
You have to learn how to talk with a lisp if you're a guy. I mean, it's like, you don't come out like that, I don't think.
What do you mean? I want to develop this lisp.
Yeah, I think you do.
Sometimes I heard that it was kind of a tell in the 80s, like...
From 2020, they said they obtained these images and videos through a request to the U.S. Justice Department.
Jesus Christ.
Let's show a couple of these images here.
Sounds like Mr. Slave from South Park.
2020, one photo.
Man, has South Park been killing Trump or what? Oh my God! Hey Trump, go ahead and sue CBS. They got this untouchable hyperbole cartoon wing franchise called South Park that they can virtually, under the guise of being a cartoon, say about anything they want. They can, Brian, I think you would admit that they can damn near write and defame and slander about anybody they want under the fact that it's a cartoon.
It's parody.
Right. It's completely parody. It's made up, not real. The characters that are saying bad things are cartoons. And they're like, okay, we'll write you $16.4 million because you think we doctored up the Kamala 60 Minutes gimmick. Okay. But every episode of South Park is going to be based on you having a small wiener.
So it's a blackboard.
And he just goes crazy over it.
With redactions to some words written on it in chalk. There are other words we can read.
Power. Oh, let's look at some of these. Power.
Deception.
Is that plants up here?
Yeah.
Plants up here. Music. Time. Mirror and face. I don't know. And then there's
what's blacked out, I wonder.
I don't know. Like
words we can read that appear to say power, deception, and music. Another photo shows a room. Appears to be a dentist office setup with masks of men's faces hanging on the wall.
That's a little weird.
I think viewers here could be forgiven for not knowing exactly what they're looking at or how this plays into the overall investigation. But Robert Garcia, the ranking member, the top Democrat on the House Oversight Committee responsible for the release of this, called the photos disturbing and said that his office is publicizing these to ensure public transparency in their investigation and to help piece together the full...
They haven't really showed us any of the juicy stuff. If this is considered, oh, wow, juicy stuff, then it's a stretch.
What's juicy to you?
We need to know who was there doing what.
of Epstein
and how many girls and what their ages were and who participated with
Apparently
what
they
girl.
were drilling.
Yeah.
Horrific crimes. Those are his words. Democrats also said they've received records from J.P. Morgan and Deutsche Bank and could disclose them in the coming days after reviewing.
And so,
you ever notice, like, Brian, they really only have like 4 shots to fill like a 3-minute piece, so they just keep showing the same shot. Like, we've already seen that bow and arrow guy like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like, they just like, and we've seen this bedroom now on its 3rd time.
The dentist setup is disturbing.
And that's the one they showed the least.
And
That's the most
right.
interesting one.
I would have had a good 1 minute, just straight 1 minute, so that everybody could take it in.
reporting on lawmakers asking Attorney General
People on TV are stupid.
Pam Bondi for an update on the release of files about Epstein from the
Talk about before and after.
Department of Justice. Where do those things stand? Where do things stand with the documents?
Hi, my name is Pam Bondi, and I'm only going to tell you exactly what Donald Trump tells me to say. I feel like she needs a cheerleading outfit that says Trump on the across it. Like, that's all she is, with pom-poms.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. This is first to NBC
Jesus Christ
News. I obtained this letter from 5 lawmakers spanning both parties and both chambers, asking Attorney General Pam Bondi to give Congress essentially a status update on
Give us a status update.
where they are in terms of producing
Jesus Christ, give us a status update.
the Epstein files. Remember that law was signed by President Trump after overwhelmingly passing Congress on November 19th, which gives the Justice Department just another 2.5 weeks before that 30-day timeline is up. So these lawmakers want to know if this new information that the AG says she has obtained regarding the Epstein files has any bearing on their ability to meet that 30-day timeline as required by law.
We thank you for watching. And
Yeah, thank you. Now, Macho Man sent me this, that they have spent almost $1 million, I think $800,000 on the scrubbing and redaction of these files.
FBI spent nearly $1 million redacting the Epstein files. At least 1,000 FBI agents were assigned to what internal memos call the Special Redaction Project.
So again, right now, as of now, they've spent nearly $1 million on just combing through it. What do you think they have, Brian? Like a list of words, or if you find something, you ask a supervisor?
Yeah, they probably have a chain of command. Like,
so you
this
find
is questionable. This is automatic removal.
Right.
This it needs clarification.
Right. So you have
tab it. You send it up the ladder.
Right.
The Bureau spent $851,344 in just 6 days and logged 4,737 overtime hours.
6 days. 800 grand just why scrub?
Reviewing Epstein-related material, including surveillance footage, search warrant photos, and evidence from the 2019 investigation, according to Bloomberg. Nearly 100,000 pages of Epstein documents remain unreleased, along with 40 computers, 26 storage drives, 70-plus CDs, and hundreds of gigabytes of data. Physical evidence ranges from travel logs and visitor books to blueprints, cash, and a document with names.
That's what we need. We need the document with names.
Instructions from FBI Director Kash Patel and Attorney General Pam Bondi told agents to flag every mention of Donald Trump, even though the law mandating release has already passed, a vote Trump fought to stall, until Rep. Adalita Grihava pushed it through. If almost $1 million went into blocking out these files, what exactly is the public not supposed to see? Trump's FBI...
Yeah, at this point, it's so watered down. Like, do you even know what you're? I've already lost faith in it being transparent and really getting to what really happened. If you've got 8,740 or 4,746 overtime hours logged in by FBI agents and whoever, trying to redact or find things to redact on the Epstein files. Why don't you just go through and redact women the people that potentially have not already come forward. The majority of the ladies have already come forward, and they have pictures of themselves when they were in 9th grade.
Just get their permission.
And they're like, we don't want redacted. We've outed ourselves.
Yeah.
So we don't redact us. Leave us in. I'm on the hills of the Capitol building with my picture of what I looked like when he raped me, or when I was asked to give him a hand job, and I don't need redacted. So those girls don't get redacted, and there's some that probably do. But what else are you redacted? Obviously a lot. Obviously you're redacting a lot. In order to spend in 6 days $800,000 in 6 days, and with a team of 1,000 agents that are doing nothing but going through these files.
Pictures not seen before that were taken on Jeffrey Epstein's private island in the Caribbean have just been released by Democrats. The 10 photos and 4 videos have been made public just weeks after President Trump signed a bill ordering the release of all the files released.
The exterior of the compound.
Well, maybe they got some footage, Brian. We haven't seen. Maybe we can see some face lotion.
You can see the exterior.
Some baby oil, some condoms.
Oh God.
Of the compound and around the pool area, but also inside.
Nice toilet.
The house. There are images of what appear to be bedrooms, bathrooms and living areas. And remember, this is the property visited by several very well-known people associated with Jeffrey Epstein, and also the property where many of his accusers say that they were forced to perform sexual acts for Jeffrey Epstein's friends and contacts. So, if there is to be any further legal action taken over this, these pictures will probably be an important bit of evidence, and they're released now as we're waiting for all of the information that the US Justice Department holds on Jeffrey Epstein. These are what's known as the notorious Epstein files. These are the files that...
Pretty uneventful, if you ask me.
That an act of Congress has been passed saying that they must be published by the 19th of December. So there's just over 2 weeks now until the White House has to make public the information that the government has on Jeffrey Epstein.
So, Brian, is that why they got 1,000 agents working like little Santa's helpers? Because they have a deadline of the 20th of December to get everything scrubbed up nice.
Yeah, to make sure all the people they want to protect, and the CIA and the Mossad wants them to protect are protected.
I heard that we don't have to go any further. This is pretty much just what we watched earlier. I heard not only potentially Trump, Clinton, what have you, but I heard there's a major mover and shaker, a Saudi Arabian, your excellence, one of those excellent dudes. I heard that's where a lot of this blowback's coming from. And we're always beholden to Saudi. Are we not as a country always beholden to Saudi Arabia?
We're on that oil teat.
Yeah, we're on the oil teat. We'll wrap the show up next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, just be nice to everybody. Why isn't the world being more nicer? Be more nicer.
Don't poke your chest. Let the person go back.
You all right over there, buddy?
Yeah.
Nice words.
Sorry, just jiggling through my backpack.
No, we are on Saudi's tip because
we are.
And this is why, even if we have our own fuel, we have a break-even point where they can make it impossible for us, where we lose money on every drop of oil we pull out of the ground.
Right.
So, and they don't, because it's much cheaper for them to get their fuel. So yes, we are
They're
Saudi. And
they're the
cartel.
people that keep the finger on the scale globally for world pricing.
Yep.
So like they can single-handedly control the market by what they do.
Well, they could crush us. Like, say they wanted to help Russia, they could give them fuel for virtually nothing,
right?
While jacking it up for us and our allies.
And we're 86 a barrel.
And so
we're so fucking.
You could help them tremendously.
And you know what? It doesn't even it doesn't even mind what administration's in there. It's all the same.
Yeah, but it's not a free market, Jonesy. It is not the market. The market doesn't set it. A cartel sets the prices.
Right.
The market doesn't dictate it.
No.
It's not free market economics. When you're dealing with a finite resource that few have access to, and one cartel, OPEC, pretty much controls the world's economy and market about it. That's called a monopoly, not a market.
And those are illegal. Well, in America they're illegal.
Yeah.
They're not illegal over there, obviously. Right?
Right. Oh wow, this was pretty big breaking news.
What?
They got the suspect in the pipe bombings.
Wow.
What?
They got the suspects for the January 5th pipe or January 6th pipe bombings.
Pipe bombings where?
When they put the pipe bombs outside the Republican and Democratic Party headquarters on January 6th.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it was pretty. They kind of hushed it a little bit.
Yeah, it was apparently some anarchist.
Antifa?
Probably.
Those motherfuckers. Show's over, fellas.
Oh, should we leave?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah. I got
What's
you.
up, Babyface Brigade, Rob Woody.
Brian whipped that Volkswagen in there like it was a Ferrari.
Yeah. I drive it like I stole it. It's a generic Porsche. It's great value Porsche. That's what a Volkswagen is.
Kirkland.
Some of the finest German automobile out there, huh?
Yeah.
It's kind of anti-Semitic to drive a Volkswagen.
Yeah, you're in your Nazi car.
Yeah, except Germany's like the least anti-Semitic country in the entire world now.
Oh,
Well, there's only one place to go when you're the most anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it's right. There's only one direction you can go.
They don't allow, like, it's illegal to deny the Holocaust there. It's like you can get arrested for it. Any sort of Nazi imagery will get you arrested. They don't.
As it should.
Yeah. They don't play in Germany. Well, I'm just saying they are like the least anti-Semitic.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Let me check. We getting last minute willies. Brian the Babyface Matroni, thank you so much today, my friend.
Thank you for having me as always, Bubba. It's good to be
Couple little cheese dick zingers today that usually, I don't know if you were necessarily on top of your zinger game today. I think
I had 2 pops going into commercial breaks. That's a good day, man.
Okay.
That's a good day.
But you had some cheese, too.
There's a cough. He's got a cough.
You had some cheese.
You got to take the cheese, man.
I understand. Well, I don't have to, but the listeners do.
My schmegma's good.
Let's make sure that we recognize a Bubba Army Hall of Famers and royalties. Greg and Amy, the former truck driving duo that went from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania to Ontario, California. like for 23 years as a tandem truck driving deal. They bought a boat. I think Iceland Mike, they've made enough money in trucking that they can retire now. If you keep that truck rolling and you don't got to do 10 hours of downtime, an old girl, she's got her CDL and she can roll it right down the road. I mean, you're making double the money.
You've conquered the land. Now it's time to take over the sea.
So Greg and Amy, man, they're retired and they bought this boat. Captain Mike from Iceland, who's really from Iceland, and he's a real boat captain for like Lummy, I think he's licensed to or navigate like these big 300-foot freighters.
Oh yeah.
Like he's
easy.
Like, yeah. So Greg and Amy bought this boat and they're going to take it, like, I forget what the route is called, but you take it like outside of like Boston or something and you go all the way down the coast, around Florida, up through the Gulf of America, up through the Mississippi, and then up through the Great Lakes, and then back down through New York, Buffalo kind of deal. It's a well-known trek. I forget what it's called, but people do it, and they're gonna embark upon that. I think next year, and they've made shirts for the Tug and Chug, and this is this sun wickering material that we all like so well, and they sent us all T-shirts. So thank you very much, Greg and Amy. I appreciate that.
Tug and Chug.
It's the Tug and Chug.
Is that a place on Dale Mabry?
No, I think that's going to be what their bedroom and their bar and the boat's going to call.
That's right.
Now, Mike from Iceland has gone. They were going to do this, I think, a little bit early, but Mike from Iceland says, no, we need to do some things to this boat. Do some maintenance. Mike wants to make sure that all the backups and that they're completely mechanically sound for this. I think it's like maybe a 2,500, 3,000 mile trek or something like that.
Yeah, I have 2 sump pumps.
And so anyway, Greg and Amy, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No blizzard today.
But we got a podcast premiere at 12.
Why are you just telling me this now?
He told you last month, too, when he told you about Aaron's car being there.
Lummy, when you tell me something 4 weeks ago, the week of...
Okay, first off, Babyface is a liar. He's a bad Parker. He's a liar.
He is a liar.
I did not tell you. I did not tell you this, Bubba, because we didn't have an exact time when it was going to be uploaded.
Okay, lover. I got you, lover. So I just want to make new rules with you.
Okay.
When I agree to something that I probably don't even remember agreeing through a month ago, the week of, just remind me.
I will.
Be like, hey, Bubba, what? Remember Aaron's parking in the parking lot because that's, And
Yes.
listen,
Hey, Sherlock, you weren't even aware the car was there. It's probably been there for 3 days.
I love Aaron, and I would never say no to Aaron.
Yeah,
Aaron's welcome, but I still kind of want to know what's in my parking lot.
It's been there for 3 days, and
no,
you
it
didn't
hasn't.
notice.
It just got there last night.
Yeah.
Don't
when did it get there?
Last night.
Exactly. Come on. So let me
No,
always.
it didn't. He's looking at me.
So we have premiere at 12, Sports 01. Here we go.
What's the premiere?
Eric Holt.
Huh?
Eric Holt.
Eric Holt. What was he?
He's a voter fraud fire chief.
Oh, the fire chief guy?
Yes.
Oh, that was a good one. That was oh my God! This is good.
Can you tell us about it? I got an hour.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.